Prime 4.
Oh, great. System update for my Switch. Let me worry about that later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's literally how I felt about Prime 4. We didn't get a game for such a long time, and then we got what we got. It's literally like, if they ever do release a Half-Life 3, I hope it's nothing like this.
It's like that Dick Jones line from RoboCop. You better pray your unholy monster doesn't mess up. And for those of you guys just joining us, I'm sorry I was 30 minutes late. I was watching a particular lemon tart go through the ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2, and I'd like to welcome you guys to something we waited for a long time, but it fell short of explanations. No, sorry. Oh, actually, that's fine. Expectations as well. Welcome to Metroid Prime 4.
I was about to say they did have an explanation. There is an interview, but yeah.
This is just hot
Good
chocolate.
talking with you
by the
in
way.
chat. Good talking with you in chat, Prox. Sorry if I get too controversial.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That was a very healthy conversation. It wasn't, we're just talking,
Yeah, those two engaged in civil discourse.
I wouldn't even call it discourse.
Okay, a civil conversation. And
unfortunately, some people can talk and some people can't. Like, I'm not going to mention any names, but somebody that event dealt with.
There. And I do have some alternate tracks lined up for when we drive through Soul Valley, so,
You gotta play Horse with No Name at least once, just for memes.
Where are we? Oh, right, I gotta get a bunch of crystals. Yep. Mackenzie, where do I go?
Time to find the next teleporter key. Do you see any landmarks on the horizon?
But you know, one thing I have noticed is my dad tells me about how the Department of Labor back in the day, you would go in, this was before personal computers, you would go in there, and if you had the right attitude, they would sometimes make calls to the employers for you. Not necessarily guarantee you the job, but really put a good word in for you.
Yeah,
nowadays they just throw you at the computer and like, oh, they'll like show you how to use the computer, but they expect you to do it all yourself. So,
or we have certain programs that we need you to learn, and they're so backwards, but you gotta learn them.
Well, one thing I noticed is when I was looking for
sorry to interrupt, but like I'm taking a physics class right now, and we have to take a lab, right? But what we do is we need to record a video using this program called Pivot. And basically what you have to do is you need to have the measurement on the screen, and then to make matters worse, I mean, you gotta convert it to meters or centimeters or whatever. It's just so tedious and just so off the wall. It's just like, why don't you offer in-person labs? That would make everyone's lives so much easier. But no, not at this school. It's lousy.
What do? Cut our budget?
No, it's just that half the school is under construction.
Oh.
And it's been that way ever since I started going there. Honestly thinking of going back to my older college and just finishing the class there. But, or at least, just drop the lab and just focus on lecture, take the lab later. I do have that option.
Later.
Not done and over with, but I don't really see that as being feasible, unfortunately.
Well, what would happen when I would be at the Department of Labor is their site would have these jobs listed, but really it was like they were just pre-screening, like you'd fill out the application, and that wasn't the actual application to the firm. That was just the pre-screening. Then you had to go, if you got through that, you got a chance to go to the firm site, and then you had to fill out an application there, so it kind of sucked. I mean, if you had some skills, which I didn't really, other than IT, it'd probably been a lot better. But I think one thing that a lot of people aren't doing is they don't want to get their hands dirty anymore. Like,
What you do with that was like, if you're doing IT, you go to a trade. You know, that's what
right.
you do.
But like, if you were willing to do HVAC or something like that, there's a lot of people hiring for that, or plumbing. But people have a stigma against those type of jobs. Not everyone. You know, a lot of people.
In my case, it's just like, you know, I'm so neck deep into my career path right now that I just don't want to start over. You know.
Got more debt too.
I don't. There's no debt. Thankfully, there's no debt. But
Great.
still.
Oh,
that is good.
Well, out of pocket, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
no problem.
That's what I
Thankfully,
should have done.
I'm very grateful for, like, for example, like my aunt. She's been really helping us with that. So.
There you go.
And not being at the mercy of pipe-wrenching loan sharks.
Because we had a fund built over the years, and that's been helping significantly. So.
You guys just want me to change the music now while I'm still just touring around and looking for every single freaking crystal under the sun here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm just gonna change the music to... where's the audio settings? I'm just gonna change this to music from Phantasy Star. Yeah, even Planet Motavia, a freaking planet on the Sega Master System, had a little bit more color and variety than this planet.
Also, Yoshi, I love how you're doing the crystal hunt like literally the worst way possible. Like you drive your bike to the crystals, you dismount your bike, you individually charge beam every single crystal, and then you get back on your bike.
Because the problem is, though, I keep missing those stupid little crystals every time I run over them.
All you have to do is turn around like once. What you're doing is way more tedious.
It's helped me grab the crystals, and I'm like, I am not gonna try to do all this really stupid stuff of turning around where I'm going. I don't really trust the turn radius on the bicycle. That's why.
Right. Well, all you really need to do is release the acceleration and then do like a drifting maneuver and then go back. I do it all the time.
This isn't fucking Mario Kart, man.
Yes, it is. Evidently, Nintendo decided that Metroid was the next Mario Kart. They took some heavy inspiration from Tron as well. That looks way too much like a life cycle, especially the wheels.
Are you talking about the new Tron or the old school?
I mean, like, I'm talking about like Tron Legacy, how the bikes looked later.
I've only
The
seen
old
it.
Tron was too loud.
I don't have it on, so I couldn't say.
Yeah, I put this off my...
Too bad there's not a way that the music track could be sent without the rest of the game audio.
I'd have to do, like, some multiplex-like solution, but I'm too stupid to figure that part out.
I understand. I'm sure it's complicated.
The other thing that's a little pain in the ass is also maneuvering the camera with the split Joy-Con. That's the other reason I wasn't really fond of doing the entire turnaround bit.
You know, I'm not 100% against AI, but I do worry about the job situation. Because having a lot of people without jobs is not a good situation. Just look at how
Even
Detroit
especially,
used to be. What?
Especially with IT. You know, AI is going to replace IT 100%.
A lot of legal jobs too, like paralegal.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on that just yet in the next few years.
It'll take a while.
AI is not replacing my job, that's for sure, unless they build super sophisticated robots that can perform physical therapy. But
That is where I know you're not a big fan of government, but government or regulation of AI, at least to an extent, might be a good thing.
you know, the problem, unfortunately, is that government is actually supporting AI. In fact, they're heavily investing into it everywhere around the world. So
It's cool
honestly,
tech.
no,
I mean, that's the
government's
thing.
the problem.
That's the thing. I mean, to try
When
to not
when
get
it's something
people
the
in.
government requires AI for a lot of things, you know, you gotta take that into consideration too, because unfortunately, yeah, that's where it's going to lead.
But all you have to do is look at how Detroit was when the manufacturing jobs went away. They're doing better now, but
Oh,
they
yeah,
went
they're
through some.
Detroit's doing great now. Primarily because they cleaned house, like I said, you know. The government should be serving the people, not the other way around.
Oh yeah.
But unfortunately, you know, you have the government making all these rules and regulations that sound good on paper, but then eventually they spiral out of control. I mean, that's what happened here. And we've got nothing but terrible propositions and stuff that are so backwards in thinking, you know.
Yeah, I've heard about how San Francisco is now. It sounds awful.
Oh, it's terrible.
I mean, the idea is like, oh, we're gonna legalize some of these drugs. And it's like, I can understand weed, but the harder drugs, it's like,
Even weed. Because you can still get high off of weed and make mistakes.
Oh yeah. Of course, to be fair, you can with alcohol.
They say it's for pharmaceutical purposes, but if you put it on the shelves, it will be abused. You're just literally giving people a license to abuse drugs. That's pretty much all it is.
Oh, and speaking of bonus coverage later on, because I wanted to do some other story to compare this to, well, only Matt voted, you two didn't. Democracy, when does it ever work? Did you guys want me to do Starlink Battle for Atlas after this, or Xenoblade Chronicles X?
You could. I might leave the stream after the Prime session, but aside from that, I mean, hey, that's why I didn't vote. I'm just like, hey, you guys do what you want to do.
Have you located
Friends.
If you're not sure
I'm
where
with
the
that.
map- check the map.
Alright, we'll do Starlink after this.
Hi, Mackenzie.
Probably 2/3 vote out of this.
If you're check the map if you're not sure where to go. I mean, it's not like I'll tell you 50 times afterwards.
Here, Oregon has gotten pretty rough too in times.
As far as what?
Like, at least my brother was telling me, maybe it's changed now, but you would have, like, houses where people would be going to get drugs because they're legalized. People would just be, like, hanging out outside.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a big problem down there. My family's from Oregon originally, actually. I live in Washington State, but my parents are from Oregon originally.
I'm not saying Oregon is a bad place. I just, maybe the policy.
Yeah, welcome to
Yeah.
our live stream featuring two bitter Californians, a guy from Georgia, but American Georgia, not Eastern European Georgia, and a guy from Washington State.
So,
I think the right word. It's more like righteous anger. What's going on here?
though I might not be living in Washington State for much longer, though, but we'll see.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I want to... Yeah, it's just... I just don't think Washington State's for me anymore. I'm sorry. It's not.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant, like, you know, something was happening in Washington State where it's becoming something else. And I'm like, oh, I haven't heard of this. Okay.
No, it's... You know, it'll always be my home and everything. I'll always visit, but I just don't think I can... Once I move out of it, I don't think I just can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like having a very difficult relative. You love them, but you just don't want to put up with them, you know?
There are some cases where you have to separate from people if they're not good for you.
Yeah, I know.
It's not ideal. You don't want to do it, but you know.
Yeah, I was just using an analogy. But yeah.
Oh, but you're right. You know, it's not as a means of copping out. It's just like, yeah, like there's somebody in your life who's like, you know, you can still love from a distance, and sometimes you have to do that. That's generally the last resort.
Yeah. And I just want a new adventure and everything. It's like, I lived in Washington my whole life, you know?
Right.
It's not like I only lived here for a few years. I'm like, well, this place sucks. I'm out of here. It's just like, you know, it's just getting crazier. Maybe not Oregon crazy, but I guess so much crazier. I don't know which one's crazier, Oregon or Washington. I want to say Oregon is, honestly.
Yeah, I'd say Oregon is definitely crazier than Washington State.
They have Burgerville, but I think their beaches are a lot better than Washington. So that's kind of all they got going.
I heard that Chevron is removing their repositories in California, so yeah.
Everyone needs California.
No, because of all these stupid regulations.
Right.
This kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier.
You know, Musk used to be there. He moved to Texas.
The In-N-Out's headquarters is now in Tennessee. It's not here anymore. Though In-N-Out has some problems too because they're doubling the wage that they're going to give workers, like $40 an hour. And I'm like, well, great. Well, now your food prices are going to double in price. Thank you.
Oh my god.
I don't make 40 an hour.
Yeah, they're really starting to. Some employees are going to start making 40 an hour, and I'm like, that's insane. But again, like I said, that also means your food prices are going to go up through the roof.
Wait a minute, you talking about like a burger cook is going to make $40 an hour?
I don't know the details. I don't think it's corporate. I think it's just, you know, just your everyday kitchen worker. Because you would make like 23 before, but you know, then the minimum wage went up so much that now it's like, now they're increasing the wage even more. I'm guessing to give people more incentive to work there.
It's not meant to be something you do for all your life. Gosh.
Yeah.
Like,
It's ridiculous, honestly. It's like, okay, that's cool for you employees, but for the people, your customers, guess what happens? Like, you know, you can't, like all your stuff went from like $6 to $7 to like 15, 16 for a double. Get out of here.
I think we need more mentorship with young people because if someone had got to me when I was younger and they're like, don't take a loan, work your way through college, and impress me about how bad it was going to be, maybe I would have been better off.
Prices were jacked up anyway, so a lot of people can't afford it anyway, so they have no choice but to take a loan.
Have you heard of the Hope Scholarship in Georgia?
No, I haven't.
It's a program where if you make a B average in high school, you get a scholarship. I had a B average.
For us, it has to be an A average. But maybe
it's not the best scholarship ever. It runs out after like I ran out.
Use the booster. That's how you get that thing.
Yeah, I keep running out of boost charges. I also timed it too late.
No. Use the brake. Use the brake.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a freaking barrel roll, Bugs.
Try a somersault.
Probably try that again once I get another boost charger. I really should
use the boost. Use the boost to get through. I played Star Wars 64 growing up. I always got the stupid bad ending.
You know, man, I really should have asked you about your opinion on playing Star Fox Adventures because I really need to do that sometime soon, and I misaligned that.
I've only played the game the whole way through twice. So what do you need? What do you need an eye on?
I was gonna ask about story structure and all that. About you believe it follows way too much of a Zelda-esque format, and also I'd say that planet has more things to do than here. I'll pick.
Honestly, yeah, I think this game was trying too much to be Zelda, and it's like, no, it needs to be Metroid, not Zelda.
Well, if I wanted an RPG in this style, then I will play Xenoblade Chronicles X. But then again,
Ditch
at
the
least
desert
that...
and flush out the other areas and make the central hub Fury Green with the tree in the middle. That would have solved all of your problems.
Or I'd probably, do that, and then, you want to know what would piss people off a lot? And because I'm a big fan of East, and those who have played the first two games will know where I'm going with this. Imagine if we did all of the key hunting and everything else, and then we had to go climb up the tower for the entire last act of the game, where we actually had to treat the tower as a whole dungeon. With a point of no return segment.
I need to go back to East Origins. I got the first. Is there two of those or just one?
Alright, so the World of East is 9 installments to the best of my knowledge. So East Origin is the prequel to Ancient East Vanished, the first two games of the installments, or the first two installments of the franchise. So Ancient East Vanished is split into two segments. There's Omen and the final chapter. Then after that you get Wanderers from East / Yoathan Felghana. Then there's the Dawn of East, Mask of the Sun, or Memories of Salsetta. That's the fourth installment, but I'll tell you what it is in release order. Then there was the fifth installment, Captain, The Lost Kingdom of Sand, or something else along those lines. That was only for the Super Nintendo, and it did get a PS2 version. Last month, the PS2 version did get an unofficial fan translation patch, but I'm like, Falcom, stop being lazy and just remake that already. Especially because, spoiler alert for some of the later games, Lacrimosa of Dana takes place right after Kefin, and a big crux of the 9th installment, Monstrum Nox, kind of relies on something that happened in Kefin. I'm like, you guys are mentioning this, but we don't have the installment for this. It's like... And Falcom decided to remake Trails in the Sky instead. I'm like, which I heard wasn't bad, but I'm like, Yeah, and they're redoing Trails in the Sky second chapter right now, and Sky second chapter is one of the best damn JRPGs I've played. There's enough stakes in the story, the characters are all likable for the most part, and the music for Falcom standards is absolutely killer, especially late 2000s Falcom standards. I'm just wondering what they're gonna do with the third. I just wanted that energy tank right now. What's the pickup threshold? Oh, I'm only at like 12%. Never mind.
You guys ever get Domino's?
I did a couple of times, but there's a pizza place that I go to. It's actually the pizza place that I work at, where they have really good pizza.
Yeah, I already have like dedicated pizza places that I trust by default for local stuff, so not a chain place.
The week I did today, it's gotten better than it used to be, at least around here. It used to be very generic.
Sorry, continue. No, you're good.
It used to be very generic.
Ah.
Now they have this butter garlic crust. It's pretty good.
Huh. Are you still a vegetarian, Annette?
Pescatarian.
Okay. So you do eat some meat.
Cyril is always like, you're vegan. He always calls me a vegan, and it's like, I am so far from being a vegan. A lot of people are like that.
I'm not trying to bash vegans. You know, eat whatever you want to eat as long as you're not bugging me about what I eat. But at the same time, it's like the vegan diet is not healthy. Like, not at all.
There's ways to do it. You just got to put a lot of thought because there are vegan bodybuilders. Amazing. I don't know what they're eating.
Yeah, but they're not
probably
getting
a bunch of supplements. Right.
And there are, plus most vegans, unfortunately, are pretty overweight. And it's because they don't have enough protein in their diet.
That's why I switched back to seafood, because that's such a good thing.
Oh, seafood's great for you. There's so many vitamins inside of fish, like honestly fish, and some beneficial fats as well. Like fish is really good for you.
And yet, whenever I eat it, I feel really good. And people have told me it's because I'm missing out on animal food. Products. You know, I have a deficiency of animal products, I mean.
Right. So, if you have a deficiency, then... I don't know, I'm kind of mixed on supplements. Like, I'd say, like, go the natural route, just eat foods that are rich in that. But if you absolutely have to take a supplement, okay.
There's a lot of people like that. If you're under any restrictive diet, they just call you a vegan. Whereas, like, a vegan can go to a restaurant. Well, it's gotten better now. Vegan, I don't know about around where you are, but where I am, vegan diets have become a lot more popular, so it's a lot easier to get that food. But it used to be, if you were strict vegan, it was like you were very restricted on where you could, especially traveling, where you could eat. Like I went down to the southeast coast of Georgia, near the Florida border, years ago, and we went to a Mexican restaurant, and I got a bean burrito, which probably technically might have been made with animal products or had cheese in it, so it wasn't technically even vegan. But then my family wanted to go to a seafood restaurant, and I had them go get me we stopped by the Mexican restaurant again, I got another burrito, went back, and it just caused all this strife and extra trips and stuff. I don't know. Honestly, like if I was at a traditional person's house and they didn't know I was pescatarian and they offered me chicken, I'd eat it just to be polite. Because even my brother, one of my brothers who's been vegan longer than me, he was at this traditional Islamic guy's house and they offered him meat, and he said, you know, if you don't accept their offer, they feel like they're being rude, or they feel like hurt feelings,
insulted.
So yeah,
that sounds about right. Especially, you know, if vegans find out that you're eating meat and they're very adamant about it, they'll literally call you a monster. And it's like, oh no, all food is acceptable to eat, like except people for obvious reasons. But you know,
right? I would hope so.
Yeah.
Respect my choice, I'll respect your choice. That's kind of my game there.
That's how it should be.
I've never been a get in your face. A lot of people, some people, well, to be fair, there are vegans like that, but there's also people that the minute you mention that you're vegetarian or pescatarian or vegan, they feel judged right away, and they're like, well, I eat meat,
right,
I don't think
you
it's
didn't
wrong.
say
It's like, I didn't say
anything.
anything. Yeah.
You can't change it to people. You know, just...
I don't like talking. I mean, I don't mind telling you guys about it, but random people, I don't like having to mention I have a restricted diet because it can just turn into an argument.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the case on either side.
Yeah, I agree.
Player Pool, one of the most creative names ever. It's also one of the most boring areas in this game, except for the boss. I did like the boss.
My problem with this game, especially when you compare it to Half-Life 1 or some other games, or hell, even the base Metroid Prime trilogy or some other shooters, it's just a lack of set pieces, or at least the set pieces aren't memorable.
It's not only that, but it's super linear. Like you just go down. It's like every other area in this game. There's not a lot of branching paths, and if there are, they just lead to like a couple of rooms. Then you're going back to like this straight line again. I feel like, again, if they didn't have the desert and they fleshed out the other areas, oh my goodness, this game could have been fantastic. I mean, it's okay, like it's not terrible, but compared to the other 3 games, it doesn't hold a candle.
Yeah, because Prime 1, you have a bunch of good set pieces, like Vendrana Drifts is a great set piece. Prime 2, set piece after set piece. Maybe not with Torvus Bog, but it's like, oh, the Temple Grounds and Sanctuary Fortress? Oh, absolutely.
I did like Torvus Bog's environment, and I did like the jungle aspect and, you know, all the water and whatnot. Like, I may not have liked to have gone through the water, but hey, at least it was memorable, and the art direction was fantastic.
Or at least it paid attention to what it was, which was a flooded forest.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in Dark Ether, with the dark forest environment, the poison water and all that too, you know.
And I give Prime 3 a little bit of crap, but at least, you know, Skytown's a gorgeous place. Rio, it's a bit take it or leave it sometimes. And, you know, Pirate
I do
Homeworld
like
at least...
the statues, like the chained up moons and stuff. Like, the overall environment in Brio is great.
I think it was just
the
going
Pirate
jungle I hated
Homeworld
the music in.
Bland.
Oh,
But
them
Elise
again.
is-
Them
as
again,
far as
right?
the environment. Cursing it, not so much. Also, yep, more of these bots.
Death by Frisbee.
It's like, come on, add some other assets in, guys. I mean, I know they're different each time, but, you know...
Oh, you'll run into a few more of the variants of these, but yeah.
I mean, I get, like, for a game like Super Mario Brothers, a lot of the assets were the same, but that was like, what, 1983 or something?
At least the green and red Koopas actually acted a little bit differently.
What year was it? Was that 84 or the Super Mario Brothers came out? Like that.
I know Metroid was 86.
Yeah.
Or Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. When did those two ship together?
81, no. 81 was Donkey Kong, I'm pretty sure.
85, actually, for Super Mario Bros. First came out in Japan on September 13th, 1985.
Okay. Again, this was before I was born. I grew up, like, the N64 and the tail end of the Super Nintendo.
Man, getting the first Nintendo was such a treat. I got too addicted to it, though. That's why I like video games, I just wish I had a more balanced relationship with it. I mean, I do now, but like it really hurt my grades in high school. I would be staying up till like 2 a.m. playing that there.
Oh man, back when that was crazy.
But there was always games back then. I mean,
I know.
League play was so fun. And you could always find someone that was about your skill level, so you weren't just being destroyed like you are now. No offense, Brox. Or against Radic, like where it's like 5-1 when I play.
Hey, MMPD takes me out very frequently, so, you know.
Who was that guy? Was a Lord
usually
killer?
kind of sort of close, but he always has like a 2-point lead over me like 90% of the time. And it's mainly
Who was that
because
guy? Was
I
it
can't
Lord
find
Killer?
his spot, or he hovers in such a way where I can't find his spot, and then I find his spot, but he's already done too much damage to me. It's like, oh. But if I fight him on an even playing field, like with like, for example, if he's using a medium boat and I'm using a pulse boat, he's going to win because he can. With the pulse boat, unfortunately, with lag shooting, you have to know the person's lag spot by heart. And you need to be in close range. Otherwise, you're not hitting the target, and even if you do hit the target, you won't do nearly as much damage as someone who would fire just a medium boat at you.
Yeah.
Whereas, as a medium boat, if you hit them, you do a massive chunk of damage to them. So yeah, even if you miss a couple of times, even though it really messes with your heat, you can at least do damage. Or better yet, if you have a large laser build and you can shoot people from afar, then that's even better.
Chips ahoy, people.
I played against Erratic recently, and for some unknown reason, he thought it was a good idea to bring a rifleman to a Timberwolf fight.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Yeah, that's funny.
And I had large lasers. It was a Yamarovka too. I overheated a couple of times, and I still had a 3-point lead over him.
I do like the rifleman in single player.
No radar. So we were rummaging around in the desert frequently, though surprisingly, we found each other relatively quick. I almost combined the words quick and fast, so I almost said quast. I don't know. Don't ask me how that works. But, yeah.
Who was that guy? Was it Lord Killer? I think he was part of our... Was he part of your clan? Was he the
Lord
Ghost
Killer,
Rider? Yeah, now he was fun to play because we were about the same skill level.
He got
I miss
better.
playing him. Yeah. I mean,
But
he
then
was
he
good.
stopped playing. And now you have Violet Maze.
He's better than me, man. But I did beat him once. But he's
Honestly,
not-
I think Violet Maze would probably be the perfect sparring partner for you.
But you taught him the large laser stuff, man. I might have to
yeah.
take a large laser. I might have to learn how to use large lasers too to balance it out.
What you need to do is learn how to dodge. You still don't know how to dodge.
I know.
Right.
And by dodging, I mean not using up all your jets, occasionally hovering now and again. And
I just haven't really been putting that much in.
moving backwards on occasion, looking for patterns on firing, and if you see someone shooting at you, that's when you dodge. You don't jet before someone shoots at you. Otherwise, you'll waste your jet fuel and you'll be vulnerable.
It's a hard game, man. Well, it depends on the level of your opponent, I guess.
Oh yeah, especially.
I
if
just
you get
haven't really
near
been putting
by
that much
accident.
time
This
in.
also happened frequently between our matches.
I haven't been putting that much focus on video games, if you know what I mean. Sort of
Right.
concentrating on other aspects of life. I mean, I take your advice, but like, yeah, playing Shadowrun is like Shadowrun Returns. That's more like a chess. It's a turn-based. You can sort
Well,
of
the problem
relax.
too is that there hasn't really been any games, and I left the server. I don't know if I'll be back, but
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flare Pool.
primarily due to multiple reasons. But yeah, it's just. I think one of the biggest reasons though has to be because there's just no games there, and I just didn't see a reason to stick around. So it's just like, so I was just like, you know what? If you guys want to play, let me know. You know, otherwise, just yeah.
Fun game. It's just
Oh yeah.
it definitely takes a lot of work to get good, depending on who you're playing.
Right. Oh.
And mind you, I don't have a problem with anybody in that server. So, yeah, that's not the reason.
I understand. Well, that's probably a similar reason to why I wasn't coming on the streams for so long. Like, every week would just be so crazy with the family and everything.
It's just,
And I was just like wrecked by the end of the week. I just wanted to zone out, you know?
yeah, just,
Things are getting
just
a little
live your
bit
life
better
and
now.
have a balance, you know? Like, you know, it's completely understandable. Like, no one's expecting you to be here, you know?
Well, I'm
You
glad
have
to be
your own
back.
choices to make, you know? You can choose to do it, or you can choose not to, you know? Or sometimes you just don't feel like it, like you're just too tired. Like, I'm like that a lot. Like, sometimes I get home after I walked a considerable amount, and then my mom wants to talk my ear off, and I have to say, we'll talk later. I want to chill right now, you know?
Yeah.
Or, you know, or sometimes just with hours, like, there's a lot on my mind, I'm just like, no, just leave me be for now, you know? I'm a guy who likes his space.
Oh, yeah.
I do do like to be social, but I have people batteries too. It's like after a while, I'm just like, there's only so much my brain can process. It's not because, you know, I'm sick of the person necessarily. It's more of just like, I just want to unwind, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
And sometimes I want to go where everyone knows my name, but
I always thought it would be cool to have a local bar like that where you knew people. That's not been my experience with bars, except with very exceptions. It's usually coming in like not knowing anyone. Well, I don't drink anymore, but when I did, I'd like come there and not know anyone. And
I'm just saying, like, I don't like bars mainly due to like the drinking, because I don't drink either, but also the environment. Because I remember I went line dancing with a few friends, and I almost got into a bar fight because someone misunderstood what I was saying to him. Because the person was line dancing behind me, right? And I was just drinking water, minding my own business, but he was dancing kind of close because he was running out of room. So I kind of joked with him, and I was just like, "Do you need me to move? Like, you seem to be running out of room." But I was just saying, like, I completely understood, you know, and I wasn't really making fun of him. I was just more of just playing around. But him having alcohol in his system took it the wrong way. And he's like, "Oh, am I bothering you?" And then he put his arms on the back of my chair, and he looked like he was ready to throw down, and I had to defuse it. I'm like, "No, I'm not trying to fight." So I learned an important lesson. Never talk to anybody in a bar. Unless
I don't mean this, and I hope this is not too direct, but do you think if he had attacked, you would have been able to defend yourself? No.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a good feeling. Because remember that part in Karate Kid where he said, Mr. Miyagi said, you learn karate so you don't have to fight? Like
exactly.
When you have that.
No, that's the whole point. Like, it's self-defense. You don't use it to start fights. You use it to avoid fights, or if you need to use it, that's what it's there for. But yeah.
Right. Yeah, I
totally could have taken him, but I didn't want my first experience, you know, especially in that particular area, to be a bar fight.
I don't blame you.
Especially since I didn't want to get kicked out, especially since I was waiting for some people.
Yeah,
it's like, sorry, I can't join you guys. I got kicked out because some guy decided to throw a few punches.
Oh man, that sucks. People can be assholes when they drink.
Yeah, there were some really chill drunks, and there were some who were just very angry drunks. But generally, the inhibitors are just gone, so you need to be wary in that environment. Again, that's why I'm just like, you know, if I'm in a bar, if I'm ever in that situation, I'm just gonna mind my own business. Only talk to people I know. Nobody else.
The only reason I go to bars,
unless I know they don't have alcohol in their system, but even then, like, that's still, yeah.
The only reason I go to bars is for music. Like, I want to go since I'm not drinking. You know, people. The thing is
just go to like your local coffee shop if you want to do.
Well, like the local place. It's a restaurant too, and I just get some food and a Coke. So that's better. But bars don't like people like us because we don't spend as much on when you're not drinking alcohol.
Of course not. And if you order water, they give you the stink eye.
Yeah, they do. They really do. It's like, oh boy, when really they should be applauding you, like someone that has self-control.
No, they want your money, so of course, you know, like that's the whole thing. Especially if it's an owner. Oh yeah, if you order water, they'll be like, get out, just get out.
Or I'd have to explain to them that I'm the DD.
Right.
All right, time for Mackenzie to not shut up.
All right, what do you got? Looks like a circuit.
Yeah, I never go to bars in my spare time.
Okay, let me analyze it.
Only if I'm in a situation where it's like, we don't need to listen to Mackenzie, do we?
I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Oh my goodness. Remember the good old days when you had when you got a beam power up and it was automatically added to your gun?
Yeah.
But no, you gotta go all the way back to this guy and have him install it for you. It's like, and to make matters worse, you have to go through so many loading screens, trek through the desert, go all the way back here each time just to get that upgrade. And who thought that was a good idea?
An idiot.
Fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find
Like,
anything
they
else,
really
bring it in.
wanted these
I'm dying to do more
characters in
experiments.
there and to have as much involvement as possible when nobody wanted that.
And I'd say, like, my barometer for annoying Namco character, if you guys have played Tales of Vesperia, I would say, how bad does this character sound relative to Carol? And I will say this, though, at least in Tales of Vesperia's defense, you had Rita around to slap Carol up in the back of the head when he wouldn't shut up.
I mean, you can technically do the same thing with Miles. The only difference is you can shoot him. Then he'll give some things.
Burn it all down with fire shot.
But even then, he'll still spam call you and say, hey, I'm here just in case you need me. Like, you know, he's very codependent. Like, he wants to feel useful, and it's like, I need some value here. Like, please, like, I want to be helpful. Please. It's like, stop. Just, you're not being helpful. No, you're being too helpful. Stop.
I'll drop the crystals later. There's no point in dropping them now.
Yeah, you still have a ways to go.
Yoshi, did you go to midnight mass for Christmas, or did you go in the day?
The what?
Did you go to midnight mass at Christmas, or did you go in the day?
I went the morning after.
Midnight mass can be kind of rough to go to. You're like probably getting sleepy then. You know?
I don't have that problem.
I'm an ex-Catholic myself, so I know all about the Catholic.
And I don't have that. How did I go then?
Here we have grievers.
I'd rather
One
deal with
of-
the fucking monkeys from Phantasy Star Online than this. Get that item later.
It's really sad because this game has great art direction and it looks really nice in most areas except the desert. But yeah. And I did like Volt Forge to some degree. Like, it felt kind of like Skytown, but on a much smaller scale.
I really want to get some ammo expansions while I'm here.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Because I know the next fight I want to have as much elemental ammo as I can get my hands on.
Have you guys seen those ads for like 2,000 games in one system, like, you know, old games like Street Fighter 2 and stuff? I wonder, how do they get the license for that?
They probably don't. I'm sure it's all pretty sure it's like an R4 card basically, but it like a portable game system type of thing. I don't think they got a license for it. I'm pretty sure it's illegal.
But they're just brazen enough to advertise for it.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
you would
no
think
ad
Nintendo-
control. I mean, if you really think about it, there's no ad control at all. And I'm amazed that game companies haven't cracked down on that.
Yeah, especially Nintendo. I thought, isn't Nintendo known especially for that?
No, Nintendo only cares about fan games that don't really steal from them at all. You know, it's just but when actual theft is happening, they don't do anything about it. They're so
I wouldn't mind having an
all.
old NES, man. just having like well, I have Castlevania, the Castlevania collection, so I have that. But I like Zelda, the original Mario. Marble Madness was fun too.
Yeah. Marvel Rivals, that new game that came out that I was originally very skeptical on because I'm like, oh great, another bad Marvel game that is coming out. But no, it's actually good. What really turned me off though was free to play. But even then, it's actually still really good, even though it's free to play. Like, to me, it kind of feels like the Marvel TF2.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And I'm like, okay, that's a good way to do free to play correctly, you know? It's because TF2 is actually pretty fun.
Until the
that is
Hatpocalypse.
I haven't played TF2 in years.
Do they still have
And
servers
honestly,
for
I'm
it?
not missing much now because, yeah, like Yoshi said, it's gotten so much worse.
About Counter-Strike, did you ever play that?
Too generic for me. It's just like, okay, it's just another basic shoot.
The reason why Counter-Strike was so lauded was just in its simplicity for the most part. About how much it is, it's simple on paper, but it's like, holy crap.
Like, there's nothing wrong with a simple game. I'm not saying a game has to be super innovative because unfortunately a lot of devs are trying to do that and they're messing things up. Or they're messing up the core principles of what made something great to begin with. But that being said, if you go back to other games when there were clearly better alternatives to those games, it's like, yeah.
This area is pretty cool, I have to say, with all the trees.
Yeah, this is probably the best looking area in the game and the most Metroid Prime looking area in the game, in my opinion. Like, honestly, this game feels like a bait and switch to me. Like, it starts off great, and then you have this nice area with this beautiful environment, great atmosphere, and then all the other areas are just like, well, with the exception of a couple, like, you know, Volt Forge. I think Volt Forge has some creative puzzles and stuff. But, aside from that, like, after Volt Forge, I feel like when the game takes a massive nosedive. Well, mine is.
Just rushed it? You think they would just rush at that time to get it done?
It had a bad development cycle. And, you know, because they originally gave it to Bandai Namco for some reason. And then, instead of starting over from scratch, they said, let's try to fix what Bandai Namco did. And we got this. And it was Bandai Namco's idea, I believe, to have the desert, but then they're just like, oh, well, we can't restart development again, so we're just going to keep the desert, I guess.
Some of this is giving me Half-Life vibes.
I believe Half-Life was inspired by the Prime games to some degree.
Okay.
Don't forget about the web here.
Yeah, okay. I was also forgetting the lore sheet.
Oh yeah, you want that too, for sure. Did you scan the one at the very beginning?
No.
Yeah, I would do that too.
Yeah, I'm already working my way backwards. I'm like, I am not in the mood to talk to Mackenzie right now. I'll just double back and then launch the cannon,
That's
eat some
okay.
more food, and then solve the flame door.
I don't think anyone's in the mood to talk to Mackenzie. He's like that one. He's that one friend who means well, but he's just like, hey, I just want to check up on you. I want to make sure that you're okay. And I'm like, I'm fine. The last 20 minutes you asked. It's like,
And this is why I wish Nora was more like Rita from Tales of Vesperia.
like honestly, they give an option, like, and it's an easy patch. All you have to do is turn the hint system off. Such a simple patch would make the game a lot better. I mean, it still, like, the core game is still, the core game. But at least it would be a bit more tolerable than like, hey, go here. Hey, have you done this? Oh, do you see this thing here? Why don't you go there? It's like, I have eyes. I have a brain. I can use it. It's like...
Yeah, I would say that if they rehauled the dialogue, and this is why I keep bringing up Metal Gear Solid, because at least, in the first 4 or so games, your support staff will just say, oh crap, watch out during a boss fight, or, you can just call them on demand and they can actually answer. They don't do... It's like, Miles doesn't do that here. I'm like, hey, what are you doing, something else? Or, it's like for the later venues in this game, a localized hint system would be nice, so, you could talk to some other members, so it's not a direct line to Miles all the time.
Right.
Yeah, if they... Yeah, because...
He doesn't add to the game, he subtracts from it.
Or, like, in the 5th installment, it's like, all you have to do is just press the, highlight your cursor over something and press the talk icon, and they'll give you useful info on either the person or the object. I'm like, yeah,
exactly. Just
do
make
that.
It an option. Just make it an option. That's all you have to do. That way, if somebody's stuck, hey, they can do the hint system and be done with it.
Also, it was pretty stupid saying, like, oh, by the way, don't forget this. I'm like, I try to call you again. I'm going, oh, you don't tell me, but I have to drive all the way back here, and then you tell me. I'm like, this is not how the hint system is supposed to work.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Or, like, we interrupt this to tell you what you have to do, and, I hate to say it, but, with Gen Alpha being Gen Alpha, like, if you struggle to read at 8th grade level and you're in 8th grade, you're reading at, like, kindergarten level, there's something going on there. And to make matters worse, games nowadays are being catered to people like that, so essentially... Oh, so we're just gonna dumb down everything, spoon feed you everything. And it's like, no, like, where's the fun in that? How is that in any way, shape, or form engaging? That's just... But no, that's the audience that they're catering to, because they have short attention spans, so, they want to cater to them, and as a result, it ruins the game for everyone else. It's like, okay.
I mean, yeah, I get there's sometimes, like, some stupid, obscure puzzles, or, like, look the guide up sort of things, but... I kind of
right,
feel like...
but that's different. That's like, okay, how could I have figured this out on my own? There's no way I could have done so. Like, I had to magically know to do this. Like, yeah, in a case like that, yeah.
Or, like, heavy payoff fetch quests that do that
excuse.
stunt.
There's no excuse for this, though. Like, if your game is so cryptic to where you can't figure it out on your own and you need a guide, then that's on you as a game developer. But if you're like, okay, let's do all the thinking for the player, then it's like, okay. Or maybe, like Prime 3, some of the puzzles in Pirate Homeworld, where you had to really look around and find certain things. Use the tools at your disposal to solve puzzles, which this game does have. Not enough of, in my opinion, but it does have some. But I do find also that a lot of these puzzles are for items. and not necessarily for main progression. Now, it's good to have puzzles for the items, but that shouldn't be the only thing.
You know, like how you do the entire spider ball and grapple puzzle to get Plasma Beam in the original game.
Right. Exactly. One thing I will say that this game does very well is how it handles Spider Ball. I love the tether nodes. That was a really cool addition.
I just wish the tether nodes were omnidirectional rather than just launch up.
It's they kind of act like a slingshot, and I'm like, kind of like Super Mario Galaxy with those blue orbs.
Yep.
And I'm like, that's a cool idea, actually. You could do a lot of cool things with Spider Ball instead of just like, okay, I'm on the Spider Ball rail and I'm going at the speed of molasses, but they actually made it a lot more engaging. And I will commend this game for doing that. That's actually very good. Like, I do have praises for this game. It's just, again, it just doesn't hold a candle to the original 3.
Yeah, or in my case, like, if I'm trying to do an open world barometer, then I'm like, yeah, this doesn't hold a candle to Xenoblade or Starlink. Because at least those two games, like, even though those two are open world, they have very defined gameplay loops that make sense.
And honestly, Metroid should not be open world. And this is proof. It should have an interconnected world, but it should not be an open world. Because it kind of ruins the whole Metroid experience. Like, you know, collect an item to access a totally different area that you couldn't enter before. Which this game does do in some capacity, but I feel like there's not enough of it. And a lot of it is for items, not for exploring a totally different area. Because again, like I said, the game's areas are so linear.
And it's not the kind of good kind of linear like what Half-Life does, where they put you on a linear track, but, you know, they're very subtle about it. And, well, not to mention, you know, it adds up, the world building adds up, whereas you're being told more by the atmosphere rather than, you know, the lore being hand-fed to you. And Metroid Prime also did that as well, with the lore system.
In fact, that's a staple in Metroid. That's how, you know, it's like, the atmosphere tells you what you need to do. You need to be observant. You need to look for clues, you know? Not the case in this game. And the clues shouldn't be cryptic either. Like there should be some way to reasonably figure out the puzzle instead of like, oh, well, turns out you gotta like crouch in front of a wall and play a flute and then a tornado comes and takes you somewhere where you need to go. Yeah, Simon's Quest, I'm talking about you.
I was expecting more of some moon logic puzzle from a Sierra game, the way you mentioned that.
Right. No, but like that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, you know, don't make it so cryptic where no one can figure it out, but at the same time have some clues.
Or at least let the solution present itself organically.
Exactly. Or if there's something you need to pick up, have something flashing on the floor instead of like, oh, you need to find this thing in this direct vicinity, but you have to randomly press A on certain tiles to finally pick it up. It's like, come on.
Prox, have you ever considered branching into 3D level design?
Nah, too much time and effort, and just
2D is cool too.
I would never want to work in an environment like that because it's just like in a game environment industry. Like I would be willing to do more like freelance work, but working for a big game company, nah, forget it.
I hear they're very unstable, aren't they? I hear like you get hired and you have the job for 2 years and then the company folds or restructures.
Right. Exactly.
I'm not saying they're all like that.
No, but that is a very common thing that happens, yeah. But it's also primarily the workload and the work environment that you're in such a rush, and there were people who pulled all-nighters, being at work, and it's just like, nah, that's not for me. And they don't even get paid overtime. It's like, nah, forget that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna do one more free road because the rain ended up making a few more crystals. I'm gonna go change the tune a little bit, find a couple of tracks real quick. I'm gonna pull someone from. I'm not gonna do Fantasy Star this time. Let's add Turek.
We play some of the classic Prime music.
I did not record that yet. That's not the right order.
Good old Chozo Ruins. I mean, that's a good desert theme.
Did you guys ever own a cassette player?
Yes.
I didn't know if you were old enough for that.
I'm 30, dude.
Ah,
We had VHSs and cassette tapes when I was a kid. Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't even have cell phones back then.
okay, that's more like it. Alright, yeah. When I try to open... I really should build a freaking playlist, but this was more spur of the moment. I chucked all these songs in a folder and did that.
Yeah, I
don't think Gen Z will ever understand the pride of recording something off the radio that you didn't own on a
Yeah.
Because now all you got to do is
taping your favorite cartoon shows with VHS.
Right. Programming.
I remember doing that when my dad used to do that because I would always have to miss as I did martial arts Saturday classes. I didn't want to do it, but my parents were paying for it, so they kind of made me. I'm like, fine, but record my cartoons so I can watch them later. And then then it would overwrite, so I would catch the next cartoon.
That TiVo joke from Liam Neeson Naked Gun hit so hard.
Yeah. I kind of want... Actually, no, I can't because my VHS player is broken now. Like, it doesn't rewind anymore. And we can't exactly get a new rewind belt for it because of how expensive they are now. Because nobody makes them, so yeah, of course they're going to go up in price.
You have Goodwill where you are, right?
What?
Goodwill in the store?
Yeah, but I highly doubt that they would have that.
Because I've seen VCRs.
Right, but they probably don't work.
Or they
Because
don't
they're probably
check
turned
them.
in for the same reason, you know?
Shut up, Miles.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It's like, hey, have you ever played a Metroid game before? Go to unsurveyed areas.
I got burned with buying DVDs at Goodwill. Never again. Some of them fucking don't work. And
That's why they're donated. They don't work.
Some of them do. Some do, but most don't. And there's no returns
exactly
either.
Like, at this point, like, and here's the thing, getting rid of e-waste is a nightmare. Because oftentimes you have these plants, and they don't open for an insane length of time. Or you only have a specific window to go to them, and then it's like, oh, well, you missed your chance, you gotta wait another year. It's like, come on.
The depressing thing is you can spend, I know I've mentioned this before, but you can spend a whole bunch of time making a game or a website, and then you need additional time just to make sure it's secure if you're putting it on the internet. And everyone expects the internet now, whereas back in the day, I mean, I know you can still get external CD drives, but my computer doesn't come with a CD drive. I might end up getting an external CD-ROM, but I'd rather just mail it to people or just give them the disc. But everyone expects the internet now. The internet is not very secure. At least
No, it's not. And even
it's
then,
a real
like,
stupid idea.
if you want to make a website and you want it to be secure, you're probably going to have to pay someone to make it secure for you.
Right.
Because you're probably going to need, like, you know, some kind of like VPN or... I'm just kind of snowballing these suggestions, but yeah, it's just... It's basically just... You would either have to pay somebody, or even if you knew how to do it, you would still need some outside source to protect you anyway, so you still have to pay for a subscription.
Yeah.
So, again, like, you know...
I do not have extra money.
No, so it's not... It's, unless you're, you know, somewhat well off, you're probably not going to be able to pull something like that off.
Well, the War Reporter site I made, I spent so much time, I had like 70 files, and I put it up, and what I did, it was my fault, I kept some of the passwords to simple, like tests and something like that, and I forgot to delete them. Someone got hacked but exploited it.
We only did
They
like
didn't get anything. Do what?
We only did like 2 wars.
I know. Cyro had to work all the time. Everyone. It seemed like everyone had to work.
You know,
Which I'm not blaming you.
You know, sometimes you just don't have time to do things. You know,
Yeah, I know. How everyone did. I'm wondering if everyone was younger back in the day during the clan.
Right. And see, that's kind of why, you know, I'd like to distance myself from the internet a lot nowadays. Like I'll only do it from a surface level. I won't really be as involved now, because it's just like, I know what it's like, you know, being stuck on the internet, being unable to balance your life constantly. So it's just like, yeah, no, I've learned an important lesson. I'm just like, nah, I need to distance myself from the internet and just focus on my real life, you know? It's so important. And it's good to have that balance, because if you don't have it, then it'll drive you insane. This room. But yeah, I think that's probably the biggest reason why I stopped, why I pretty much gave up YouTube, because I'm just like, you know. And
YouTube
plus,
has to be one of my favorite places to go on.
like, it's
Just
good
'cause
for entertainment, but to be on and to make videos and to make thumbnails, and also, you know, if you end up getting big, then you're essentially stuck on YouTube. Yeah, no.
Yeah. I just view YouTube, my YouTube channel as a kind of a trophy case of all the games I've beaten, you know.
Right. And that was kind of my thing too. Like, I like to go back and rewatch some stuff and relive experiences that I went through before. And that sometimes they're fun to watch, you know, that's cool, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's just like, alright, well, you know, I had my fun with it, and YouTube isn't what it used to be, so I really don't care about it anymore.
I've had to really tighten.
Plus, I don't really want a huge. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
No,
I
go
also
ahead.
don't. I also don't really want a huge presence on the internet either, because then everyone knows about your life, and it's like, nah, I like my privacy. And I don't want to get, you know, lumped in with things that are outside of my control, or, you know.
And the
I
drama
like
rats.
the idea of living my life free, without all these extra constraints that would be on the internet that don't really need to be there. And it's been such a freeing experience just getting rid of like Instagram, for example, and a bunch of other things. It's just so much better. Just not being tied down by the internet.
So all your YouTube videos have been nuked, essentially, right?
Pretty well. My channel is more private, so my videos are still there. But I can't access my channel. I gotta like make a new one technically, and then it keeps my sub count. And if you look up my old name, my new channel pops up, and it's like, okay, no, I don't want that. So.
Really tighten my budget recently and get rid of YouTube Premium. So I'm gonna go back to ads. That's gonna fucking suck.
Just get an ad blocker.
I know.
For me.
Are they legal?
Yes. And honestly, Event, here's the thing. They really don't have any authority as far as like, you're forced to do ads. They do it so they get more money, but at the end of the day, they're creating a problem and they're trying to sell you the solution. And, if you cooperate with them, it's only going to give them more leeway and they're going to think they get away with it,
I wouldn't mind. Well, to me, if they would, what I hate is when I'm like watching a 4-minute song or listening to a 4-minute song and the ad comes in the middle of the song. It's like,
yeah.
Whatever you can say of traditional TV, there was like certain break points that were long.
Right, exactly.
And they were baked in.
There were ad breaks. Or there were like cliffhangers, like, oh no, here's a commercial break, but they designed the show to be like, okay, what's gonna happen next? It's
right.
Like how 24 was baked into that.
Yeah, like I miss old cartoons because that's what they did, and they're just like, oh, there's an ad break, and even though you didn't like it, you were just like, oh, I'm still glued to the screen because I want to know what happens next. They knew how to do it, and it was successful. And then for some reason they stopped doing that, and now it's just mindless, which I'm guessing is the whole goal, like dumb down society.
I don't think this might sound weird, but I don't think I've ever been influenced by a YouTube ad to buy anything. They're trying to get they try to get you by tracking you over the internet what your interests are.
Oh yeah.
It never works for me. But it's like, okay, guys, you can try, but I'm not gonna buy this shit.
No,
Like
you're
there'll
not.
be car commercials and stuff. And it's like I'm not in the market for a car.
Or what's worse is they try to be funny, but the commercials are just so bad. It's just like your marketing is lousy, A, and B, it's like you interrupted my video, so obviously I'm not going to want to buy what you're selling because you're interrupting my video and being really obnoxious about it. So of course I'm not going to buy what you sell. And there was something else I was going to say that I completely forgot. Oh my goodness, what was it? Now it's bugging me.
I understand.
But no, back to the ad blocking thing. It's just like, no, you basically pay them to not get ads, and it's like you're really cracking down on ad blockers, but no, you're well within your rights to have an ad blocker.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
I hate watching this.
Because again, that's what a lot of businesses do nowadays. They
make it so
they cause a problem, and then they
it.
sell you the solution.
Back in YouTube's early days, there were no ads, right? But they had founder money, venture capital.
Yeah. And YouTube was more of a private thing before Google bought them and ruined it.
Well, I'm gonna say this though, because you cannot talk about the early history of YouTube without them getting completely fucked by Viacom. There's a reason I still call them the Viacommunists to this day. And no, I didn't come up with the term.
No, that's true. Yeah. Honestly, that kind of sounds like a medication or a drug. Viacom.
It does.
He just rolls off the tongue so well.
It sounds like Vicodin almost, you know?
Do you guys have Amazon Prime?
No.
Well, what's happened on there used to be a lot of things included with Prime. Now they want you to either watch ads or rent or buy things for almost everything.
Right.
It's
I
like,
heard about that,
this
yeah.
has become shittier and I'm paying the same amount. Where does this add up?
And if you try to sell anything on Amazon, they literally try to monopolize off of what you're selling. And it's just like, no, I'm selling my stuff. Get out of here, Amazon. But you have to operate within their strict rules and regulations just to sell stuff. And it's just like, just don't even bother.
If I really want something, I just buy the Blu-ray. That way you know you have it.
Yeah, that was actually one of the things that I was looking for. I was heavily considering buying Prime, and it's still good because if you want to order something, like, hey, you know, you'll still have to pay for shipping and whatnot, but like but oftentimes it's free shipping.
I mean, the Prime good. I was talking more about Prime Video. I'm sorry.
I understand that. I was getting to that actually.
Okay.
I was talking.
Okay, go ahead.
But basically, the whole thing with Prime Video is you have access to all these shows, all these movies that you could watch for free, well, with the subscription, of course.
Right.
Otherwise, you'd have to purchase each and every one. But now, from what you're saying, it's like, yeah, you're kind of losing that incentive because now they have ads, and if you get Premium Plus to the and Knuckles, then it's like, okay, now you get no ads. It's like, get out of here.
It's basically the pre-buyout Hulu phase.
Right. That's why people stop watching Hulu.
Well, the one thing I noticed with Netflix is, you know, I didn't understand that when I first got on. I was like, oh, I'll search for a movies that I want. Then I realized they hardly had any movies I want. What they want you to do is watch their originals, which aren't all bad. But it's like, that's not how I operate. I think of movies I want and search for them. I mean, occasionally I'll be, you know, coaxed into watching something by seeing it on Prime or Netflix. This looks interesting. But usually I'm thinking of old movies I want to see, not your new Netflix originals.
Honestly, though, like, the fact that Warner Brothers is on the verge of collapse, and if Netflix buys Warner Brothers, if Hollywood goes down under and Netflix is the new thing, then modern entertainment, modern pop culture is screwed. I mean, I'm no fan of Hollywood, of modern Hollywood. Not at all.
It used to be
And
great
if they
back
went,
in
and
the
if they went
40s.
under, yeah, and if they went under, hey, you know, that wouldn't be so bad. However, if I look at the alternative, and if it's never a good thing when you have one company in control of everything, because if somebody tries to compete, they'll just simply shut you down, or they'll try to buy off of you, and if you refuse, and they'll do everything in their power to shut you down. And since they control everything, they have no incentive to make anything good. So yeah, it's just going to be a massive disaster.
Monopoly Hollywood Edition. How much is the Warner Brothers? What tier or what color should the Warner Brothers soundstage be on?
I don't know.
Because it sure as hell does not belong in the Park Place and Broadway, Boardwalk tier anymore.
Right. I'll be right back.
What you have to eat today?
Ate a sandwich. And then, well, you see me make that pasta casserole and hot chocolate.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned. Was it good?
It's alright, but yeah, it's just a basic casserole. I'm like, hey, food is food, especially during the winter time.
Oh yeah.
And if you're wondering why I'm trying to get some of these crystals pretty early, it's because there's an offensive upgrade that I want to get. And it's a really good one. It's just a damn shame that some of these crystals just show up later.
Did you ever play any other Call of Duty? I'm asking Call of Duty games.
You're gonna have to define which generation.
I'm thinking more of the old ones. Maybe the original. I never really played them. I never got into it. But I know a lot of people.
Like pre-Modern Warfare, World at War, Black Ops, not so much. I mean, yeah, it's like I only really got into it because of the Office episode featuring it, where Jim's at the
awesome.
Stanford office and he gets his ass kicked by everyone else because they're all playing Call of Duty on the LAN server. For me, it's like I'm more of the Counter-Strike generation, so.
For me in high school, it was Quake. Our high school visual. I'm dating myself here. We were taking Visual Basic programming computer lab, and it got turned into a Quake LAN party pretty much. I didn't really join in. I didn't like Quake that much. I like the single. I wasn't really good at it. Do you know rocket jumping?
I know. So you said rocket jumping, right?
Yeah.
I know of it as of the Team Fortress 2 iteration, but not as of not for earlier works.
Why the teacher just allowed everyone to play Quake, I don't know. Maybe he was playing it too.
One of my English teachers back in high school, he looked a lot like Gordon Freeman, and he admitted during his high school and college days, he and his buddies played Counter-Strike.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just that, for one, I was able. The computers back then were so insecure. Like, you could get into so much stuff, and it's like, guys, this is really wide open. I mean, not even hacking. Do you remember that? What was that network site? Node something? You know what? Net Node? You know what I'm talking about?
Not really, no.
Well, there was a feature where you could get through the password and username by using guess. It's like, who designed this? It's really bad design. I didn't ever do anything malicious. I was just exploring. But I was thinking, they're lucky it's me and not someone with, ill intent. Did you ever play the Duke Nukem games?
No.
Yeah, those are pretty old.
As far as classic shooters go for me, it was basically any one of Half-Life and GoldenEye. I didn't really get into the EA Bond generation until way later, or at least some of the classic Star Wars era shooters and all of that. Matt would be a little bit more qualified to ask about those rather than me. As far as like other classic shooters I've been trying to do, I try to get into System Shock, but I'm like, not exactly my complete cup of tea. Also trying to get into some other shooters as well, such as SWAT, and maybe No One Lives Forever as well.
You can check out Jedi Knight or Jedi Knight 2. Those are fun. I know they're old. You might be able to get them on GOG. Check that.
Yeah, Dark Forces in the Jedi Academy series.
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah, it's good news. If you ever want to get it, it's $6 on GOG.
Alright. Yeah, I still got a pretty big RPG backlog to deal with.
I understand. I have a lot of games too, but when I save so much money because most of my games are old games.
Yeah.
So like I got Thief, the Dark Age. What is it? Thief 1, whatever its title is, for $5 on GOG.
Yeah, I haven't gone to the arcade money as much, so I haven't really burned too much of my arcade dough. As far as like other games go, you know, new releases, I've been pretty picky about them. Or otherwise, like some other major titles I want to do, I usually just wait till like they're like a half to like 60% off. For a second, Slinger, I thought you were talking about a cabbage soup detox.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Be quiet.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Maybe next time you should probably add some auto turrets to defend the camp from the wildlife. Maybe that would help. Alright. But yeah, with the music from this place, there's a reason I picked Phantasy Star or Turrican. I'll have a few more tracks ready, and I gotta dig through my Falcon folders a little bit. I'm gonna grab a few tracks from East while I'm at it. That I'll play next episode. Okay, this is what I wanted, was Psycho Beam +1. Because that'll help me out in terms of shooting stuff faster and farther.
Did you ever see Gladiator 2?
No.
Samus, welcome back.
It was kind of unnecessary. It's like, I think the whole movie was based around having the ship battle, if you know what I'm talking about. Where they flood the arena, I mean the Coliseum, and have boats in it. Other than that, it was like, felt really unnecessary.
Boat maps! Sorry. Jeez, I've been wandering around for 90 minutes and we've only done one progression piece. One! Alright, next 2 hours I gotta hurry this up. You know what would have been nice later in this game to have? If we were gonna do this sort of thing? Having pod launchers across every major section of the map so I don't have to drive through the bloody hub every now and then. Where the hell's a fast travel button when I need one? But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I'm not very fond of this game compared to the base trilogy or any other open world game, or hell, Mass Effect. Because I'm going, oh god, I'm like, I know we're in a bicycle compared to the Mako this time, but I'm like, guys, this sort of exploration was already out of style 15 years ago. And actually, Mass Effect's like freaking 19 years old, at least it's gonna be. I'm gonna be, you know, it's like next year I'm gonna be going, shit, Mass Effect 1 is 20 years old already? And that's the exact same vibe I'm getting from this, and not in a good way. I mean, there's no proper day-night cycle in this. This place is basically just Hyrule Field, except a fuck-ton worse. Shut up, Miles!
I wish I would make another Shadowrun Returns game. It's been 10 years since Hong Kong. It's like, what? Do people not like it or something? There must be. I thought they were great games. Maybe it just has too much of a niche market.
Well, that, and I think if any of the things about it being a little bit too based on the XCOM reboot are true, then
Yeah.
I'm thinking they don't want to push their luck with that.
Are you good at stealth games at all?
No. And if you're wondering
I suck at stealth. I really do.
if you're wondering what the only other stealth game I've really beaten was, it was really just Terminator Resistance. I mean, yeah, you could probably argue I did Metal Gear Solid with the 4th and 5th installments, but not really. I kind of played it more. It was like stealth optional. Whereas it's like, yeah, because that's the thing that I do like about some tactical shooters like SOCOM and the like. It's like, you know you're going to go loud eventually. It's just the question of putting yourself in the best position to. I'm more of a fan of that, where it's just like, okay, set up and have everything just come together. But it's like, if you're telling me to purely stealth it, I'm like, not my cup of tea. Because I've done... What stealth-based games have I actually completed? Deus Ex Human Revolution, Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5, or at least in 5's progression, I did all main progression, and Terminator Resistance. That was it.
Terminator Resistance set in the future.
Yes.
I mean, that world's future, I should say.
Yeah, it bases itself a lot more on the post-apocalyptic world set in Terminator 1 and 2.
Right.
And it does a pretty decent job at it. And I'm kind of being a little bit dumbfounded going, you guys made a competent game in Terminator Resistance, and then everything just fell the fuck apart in RoboCop Rogue City. What the hell were you guys doing in between? No, seriously, RoboCop Rogue City is just so fucking jank, it's not even funny. It's like, don't get me wrong.
Did you see the RoboCop remake?
The 2014 version?
Yes.
Oh, God. I watched it once, hated it.
That's all we get now is reboots and remakes. Not littered.
Did you see the little shot-for-shot remake of the first film called Our RoboCop Remake?
No.
Okay, so, yeah, basically in 2012 and 13, when fans caught wind that MGM and their stupidity was doing that, you know, they made an entire shot-for-shot reshoot of the entire first film. And some of it is to hilarious results. Although, I will caveat this by saying there are some scenes where you're going, yeah, don't watch this at work, unless you really want to fast-track yourself to getting fired.
Yeah. Was that the one where they had Muppets?
Yeah, the Muppet scene I sent you a while ago?
Yeah,
that's hilarious. The one.
But they did the whole movie like that?
Yes and no. They did the whole movie shot for shot, but it's not in that exact same style because, you know, different creators did different scenes.
Okay.
In different styles. That was just one of them.
There were just 2 original RoboCop movies, right?
3, but I really don't like talking about the third one.
I've never seen Part 3. You think they were just trying to get more money? I mean, I know they're always trying to get money, but just trying to cash in on the first 2 seasons. kind of an interesting environment.
Yeah, although granted, this place doesn't really hold a candle to Phendranatrix, in my opinion. Like, yeah, play the first Prime game and go through Phendranatrix, and that place had a little bit of everything. It got the atmosphere right, it got everything else nailed down to a T. Reasons why I like Metroid Prime. At least the original one.
I've never played any of the Metroid games. That's one I missed from back in the day.
Yeah, it was kind of forgivable if you didn't have a GameCube at the time and you were more PlayStation oriented. I'm not going to hold that against you, because at least the PS2 had a handful of good hits as well.
I knew about Metroid even all the way back in the NES days, but I just never had it.
Alright, I'm back.
I got the Psycho Beam +1. I'm like, yeah, I kind of
how
knew
long
that.
it took you to get through the desert. I literally went, ate food, had seconds, came back, and you're just now visiting Iceberg.
What'd you have, Prox?
I had like a skillet meal, with some tomatoes, some chicken, some Parmesan cheese, some mozzarella cheese on there, really good. Some bell pepper, some green pepper in there, some tomato, and some sauce. So we put in some marinara sauce as well.
Nice.
And we had garlic bread too. I'm sure you were wondering.
I'm jealous.
Did you always ask me, did you guys have garlic bread?
It just became a joke.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I haven't had garlic bread in so long, until just now. On good old sourdough bread.
Oh, nice.
It's
On to one of the most unexplained moments in the game, where they release the hounds.
We're getting a lot of plots.
This was a good idea. Like, this whole section is stupid.
Yeah, this is like the Ram War Wasps fight, or the Dark Splinter fight, just dumb and unexplained. Or, like, it would make sense if you had, like, an Ice Griever riding the alpha of the pack, and then you just have to knock him down and do a proper boss fight with that. But no.
And the funny thing is, we never see these wolves again after this. It's one of those sequences where you're also supposed to lose. Just like, there's no point. This is just padding.
You know, like how in MechWarrior 2, you could change the radar to be full screen?
Yeah.
I wanted that for this fight.
Really?
Why aren't they charging? Why
I don't
aren't
even
they
pay attention to the radar most of the time when I play these games. Unless it's like Mech 2. In which case, yeah.
Why isn't anyone attacking? Why are they just...
They wanna hound you in waves, and
It's gonna hound you. I don't think that's the right dog, Yoshi.
imagine if we had a Griever sound like Mr. Burns. Oh, it's Mr. Burns. Kill it! Kill it!
I need to rewatch King of the Hill.
That's a great show.
I do, yeah. I get the feeling I would get a lot of the jokes now that I wouldn't have gotten as a kid.
Uh-huh. You ever watch one where Bobby was dancing with dolls?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So redneck. Mike Judge must really know redneck. Must know a lot of rednecks. Because he got it down really well.
He probably was one himself.
I love the way in the intro video they're just standing outside drinking beer and it's like does a time lapse thing and they're still just drinking beer and talking shit.
I mean, again, you know, that's probably lived in a country where, you know, full of them, you know, farmland. You know? Here comes the part where you can't win.
Yeah, and admittedly, my first time playing this, I didn't know where the fourth and fifth energy tanks were, so I was like, crap.
I'm amazed that you died on this part.
No, because there's also another thing, because this is one thing I've learned from other first-person shooters is, you know how they have directional hit indicators to know where you're being hit from?
Yeah.
And that's the reason why I would prefer having full-screen radar.
All you gotta do is look around.
Fox, do you ever get games on GOG?
No.
You can find some real bargains there. Like I mainly get old games. I get them for like $3 or $4. It really saves money. Fortunately for me, old games is mainly what I want. I'm not saying there isn't any new games that are good. It's just it seems
There
like
fewer and fewer.
yeah,
For sure.
like MechWarrior 5. I just don't see the appeal of it. Like,
Yeah.
why would I want to play a game where I'm just slugging along, don't have as many jump jets as 2? The graphics are nice, I'm not going to deny that, but...
That's the only thing, and also the story. Like, it's supposed to take place after the Refusal War.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, we already had that. So, what, 5 takes place in between 2 and 3? For the clan particular clan section. Because I'm like, because they mentioned Smoke Jaguar, and you're playing as Smoke Jaguar, and I'm like, wait a minute, didn't Smoke Jaguar get axed in 3?
In 3060, yes.
Yeah, so I'm like, why are they back? Oh, I guess this takes place before that then.
Seems like almost all modern games just try to dazzle you with graphics. And I like graphics, but you have
Well,
to...
they're trying to dazzle you with graphics and nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see this? You like this, right? It's a sign that there's no more creativity. That's just nostalgia, it's just rehashing. And it just looks prettier.
We gotta get out of the rut of just repeating the past. Seems like our whole culture is just stuck in a loop. I'm not saying there isn't exceptions.
Well, it's done by design, unfortunately. Where the people who are creative, oh, we don't want you. But, you know, if they're like some form of activist, or if it's like, oh, well, you share our narrative, or we want to be inclusive, it's like, so, well, even though you don't know what you're doing, we'll hire you anyway. And it's just like, and the people that actually do have the skill set, they don't want anything to do with them because there's something about them that they don't like, you know, their views and stuff like that. So it's just dumb.
Or there's something from just a first look or sniff test where we're going, wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
Alright, well...
I hate it when people announce like a remake, like we're supposed to be excited about it. It's like,
Thousand Year Door remake was pretty nice.
okay.
So was the Prime Remastered, because they completely did an overhaul of the graphics, and the game looked phenomenal, and I hope they do the same thing with Prime 2.
Well, I was thinking more of movies.
Oh,
That's a
yeah.
whole different
Most
ballpark.
remakes for movies are so bad. Though will say the new Naked Gun movie was hilarious. I haven't laughed that hard in a theater in such a long time.
Did you ever see The Commuter with Liam
No.
Neeson?
Oh, wait,
I
I
was
think I know.
I was in a wine and dine theater, and me and people sitting by me were just drinking and laughing at that movie. It's not supposed to be funny. It's just it has a few funny parts, but
Well,
it's
yeah, if
hard.
you're drunk, you think everything's funny.
Yeah.
That's generally how that goes. I'm guessing this was AMC.
Cinema Movie Grill. Well, no,
Oh.
what is it? Something like that. Cinema Movie Grill.
Yeah, because they have dine-in movies at AMC, but AMC is so expensive. It's like $20 for a ticket.
It's like I can just stay home and find something on YouTube to watch. I get the theater experience. I mean, it is nice, but I just don't have the money to go there that often.
Well, there are some
Remember
exceptions.
back
There
in
are
the
some
day when
places.
Yeah, go on.
There are some places where you can get tickets for like 10, 11 bucks or like $8. So those theaters do still exist, at least near me. But yeah. But yeah, if you want to go to like a Regal cinema, now you're paying your kidney for that.
And then they want to have a monopoly on snacks too. I know so many people
Well, that's been a thing since forever. If you bring your own snacks, you gotta hide them like that. That's always been the thing. So if I bring my canteen of water or something like that, I'm like, no, you're not taking this from me. Or you go to like your local like AM/PM or 7-Eleven, and you can get like all the candy for like $2.
I'm glad I didn't spend money on
the movie, since the movie was super meta. It's like, yeah, we did it because we had to. We didn't want to do this. And I will say, like, there were some interesting aspects of it. Like, for example, like in the real world, when they, were starting to, develop cities and stuff. I'm like, hey, let's explore more of this. Like see the aftermath of what happened in 3,
Yeah.
And there's probably like a rogue faction of machines that still don't like the humans, and okay, you could do something with that. But no, they didn't even go to that. They brought back the Merovingian, who was just this weird homeless guy, and then Agent Smith, who wasn't Hugo Weaving, though that was Hugo Weaving's choice. He didn't want anything to do with that movie. And I don't blame him.
What really disappointed me was the new Indiana Jones movies. It's like, guys, that's dumb.
Oh my goodness.
You had 3 great ones in the 80s. Yeah. What? Remember
I'm so glad I didn't see it. I knew it was going to be bad ahead of time, so I didn't bother. But yeah, no, it was just woke garbage.
Can we move on with progression now?
Sure.
Right.
Once you're done eating, feel free.
And I'm done with that. I was just waiting for you to finish your conversation.
Done.
We can't talk while you're playing?
I'd rather not people talk while there's a dialogue scene going on.
Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying. Now that makes sense.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you. But tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
His face does remind me of Mason from Starlink. If he was grown up a little bit.
Yeah. I do like this character. This is actually one of my favorite characters on the side.
Mm-hmm.
He's not annoying, and he's kind of relatable to some degree.
And he keeps things down to business.
Right, exactly, as he should.
Oh, you were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here.
I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy restoring power to places, because you're basically doing that the whole game.
Yeah, at least with Fusion, it was like, this was a one-time freak occurrence. This doesn't have to happen again. Okay, maybe twice, but the first time it really didn't kill the whole station. It's more like, yeah, just find another route to the target, and then the second route is
more like a random event, not the whole point, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep an eye on things from here.
I will say, though, this is probably one of my favorite areas in the game. Primarily due to, like, what happens later on, which I won't go into. Unless you played this game, you know what I'm talking about. It's just a shame that this plot point didn't really go anywhere.
Alright, the bloody shriek bats.
Yeah, make sure you scan those. No, they're not shriek bats. They're spin flyers, or whatever they're called. Fly spinners. Also, Yoshi, next time let us know. Like, you know, I get that you didn't want to interrupt the conversation, but like, I was wondering why you were waiting. That's why I continued talking.
And that's why I tend to do some role-playing games a little bit solo, or at least I try to give some advance warnings, like, hey, there's a dialogue scene coming up, so...
Right. Well, you know, if we're in the middle of a conversation, it's not rude to just say, hey, could we wrap this up so we can continue? Because I don't, you know... Nothing wrong with it.
Thanks for being polite, though.
Well, it's good to
You're
be
in
polite, but
Hoth,
also
right?
establish boundaries too, you know? Just say, hey, you know... Because I'm not going to know what's going on if you don't speak up.
Or at least I would say, hey, it's cutscene time.
Right.
You're in Hoth, aren't you?
I wish.
Really?
Not snowing enough. I mean, hell, even a freaking mecha walker popping out of the snow that we have to fight, I think I'm like, yeah, I'd rather do that than the wolf fight.
No, seriously, yeah, that would have been great.
You guys ever played the Star Wars game, Pod?
The arcade
I
trilogy?
played the original arcade trilogy, but not the new one that came out.
This one had a stage where you were going against ats on Hoth. It was really fun.
Yeah, was it the original or was it the brand new one?
Probably the original, because it was some years back when I was playing.
I actually played that recently. There's a local arcade near me, and they have that game, and I was like, ooh. I was playing.
You can buy one for your home if you can fork out it's either $10,000 or $20,000.
That's way too much. Nah.
I'd rather go to the
Not
arcade
worth it,
myself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pay like $10 to go to the arcade for an hour over paying like $10,000, $20,000 for a machine.
I wouldn't even have anywhere to put it, dude.
No, me neither. Like, the house is cluttered enough as it is.
I'd love to have I've always wanted to have my own personal arcade, but I just don't have the money for that.
I have some family members who had one back in their old house before they moved.
Oh, really?
But they had Pac-Man, and they also had a Peter Pan pinball machine, so that was fun.
That is nice. If I was gonna get one, I think I'd get a multicade.
Actually, it was Mrs. Pac-Man, not Pac-Man.
That's a fun one. Those are such fun games. Simple but fun. They get hard too.
Oh yeah. Especially if you're using a super sensitive joystick.
Yeah. Did you hear about the guy that beat Pac-Man back in the day? He would like spend hours every day, and like that was his thing.
Right.
But when you beat it, it just restarts at the beginning.
Exactly.
Or you just
It's like,
they never
guys,
expected
couldn't you
you.
make an end screen, guys? Like something like, "Congratulations, you won," or something like that. But they probably didn't have enough memory, honestly, back then.
I can see that, yeah. Also, what, Yoshi?
Or, you hit the kill screen, or I think there were some other games where it's like, it just is an endless loop, like Sinistar, where you're going, oh, congratulations, you made it back to the Void Zone, you made it past the Void Zone, and you somehow managed to kill Sinistar. Here's the whole thing that happens over again.
I hated that. I remember I struggled in Sinistar. Like, they had like the greatest arcade hits on the Game Boy Advance, and I was playing Sinistar so many times. Then I finally got him. I'm like, I'm done! I beat the game! Wait, I gotta do it again?
It's an endless struggle for survival.
Yeah. I think the next...
Well, what it was on those games, playing at home is, well, unless you have a lot of brothers or sisters, is one thing, but like arcade in a machine, you're trying to get the high score, and then someone else comes and they try to beat your score, so it's like you're playing against people, but you don't see them, if you know what I mean. You just see their score.
No, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
There's this other fun arcade game called Joust.
Yeah, that's a fun one. I know what you're talking about.
You're riding these birds.
You have to DFA people, don't you? Like, fly above them.
Something like that, yeah. You basically either hit them from behind, if I recall, or you jump them. I don't remember.
What about Dig Dug? Do you remember Dig Dug?
Yes, Dig Dug. I do remember Dig Dug.
That's a fun game. The games back then were fun. They were simple but fun.
Oh yeah. It doesn't take much to make a fun game, Just need a good concept, keep it simple, and it's addictive. Like Tetris, for example. Once you start playing Tetris, you can't stop. Like,
when you get to level 10 on Tetris, man, it gets hard.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what about Red Dead Redemption? That's a game once you pick it up, you can't stop.
Right. It's not an arcade game, but yeah.
That's more sandbox / open world.
Yeah, I know. Though the first Red Dead Redemption does kind of an arcade feel compared to the second one, though, to be fair. But yeah, it's not a full-on arcade game. You're not wrong.
For sure.
Is that the one that takes place in the West?
Right. More like the end of the Wild West, but yes.
Okay. And you like ride horses and stuff?
Yep.
That's cool. I
You're
think I saw
outlaw
you play that one time.
Yeah, I live streamed it last year, and Yeah, it's a damn great game. I hate Grand Theft Auto, but I freaking love Red Dead Redemption.
I refuse to play Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is a pretty nasty game. I hate it.
Yeah.
It has a lot of sex stuff in it. I don't like it. You commit crimes, and it's just blah. It's garbage.
You can play it without committing crime. I mean, like,
I
you
know.
don't have to.
Like, San Andreas' base story, it's like you're not doing anything way too bad. You're just following Carl's story and all the other stupid shits on the side.
People want to spend their time running over prostitutes.
Yeah.
Or, you follow, or it's like you can play, the Scarface game because, it's like Tony actually has a set of rules because, and not to mention they're also backed by the film. It's like, he doesn't whack people who doesn't deserve it.
Right. It would be funny if there was a goodies game where you had, like, Eki Thump. Like, you have a piece of black pudding in your hand and you just start smacking people and they just fall down. Just unconscious. Die.
Yeah. But all seriousness, if you don't like Grand Theft Auto, you might love Red Dead Redemption because it's kind of the anti-GTA in my opinion. The first one especially.
Played the first.
The first one?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. It's actually on the Switch, actually, now.
Yeah, but I didn't get it on the Switch.
Was it on the Xbox or PS3? What do you play it on?
Yeah, I think I might have it on Steam.
Oh, the Steam one. Yeah. Yeah, damn great game.
Either that or I'm probably thinking of a different game. Who knows?
Yeah. And it's made by the same company that made GTA, so it's like, they said, you know what if we took the premise GTA and just flipped it on its head, where instead of embracing the criminal lifestyle, you're a former outlaw or criminal trying to redeem yourself. I'm like, wow, actually, that's an appealing story to me. Come on, let's do it.
At least something.
The other thing about Steam, I'm always worried about is if Steam ever goes down, I'm gonna lose all those games I buy.
No, you won't. They're downloaded on your computer. You can play them without Steam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Has anyone heard of Red Dead Revolver? Does that ring a bell?
No.
Yeah, it's kind of the spiritual predecessor of the Red Dead Redemption games. Though the story of Red Dead Revolver is treated more like King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table in the Redemption universe. It's kind of a...
Another game I don't really play is Assassin's Creed. It just doesn't seem like... It was just not really that fun to me, in my opinion. It just
I played a little bit of it. Yeah.
Yeah, for the stealth aspects, I'm like, yeah, it would have been fine if they just stopped with the science fiction crap.
Or going back in time. It's just like, come on, you milked this franchise to death. And, I played a bit of it, and I was just like, this ain't it.
You guys have a recommendation for a game with a really good story?
Could just be anything.
Yeah, anything. Anything I could get on Steam.
I've already mentioned Redemption. Force Unleashed, try that one. That's a damn good one.
Did you get that one for me? You got me. You bought me one.
I know I got you some games. I just don't remember what. You might have to check your Steam library out.
Yeah, I know you got me a Star Wars game. I'm gonna check that real quick.
It might have been Empire at War or something. I don't quite remember. I think I did give you a Star Wars game of some kind. I just don't remember what it was.
Matt gave me the Force Unleashed.
Yeah, you did give me the You did give me that. I need to play that. I played it a little bit.
Play it! Get the controller! Play it!
Say, give it to me and I'll play it.
But here's the thing: it's complete horse shit. Okay, they remastered the Wii version of Force Unleashed. They put it on the Switch. They didn't do it for the flagship version. That is horse shit.
No, I agree. The Wii version of Force Unleashed 2 doesn't even compare to the ones in the other systems.
Yeah. Force Unleashed 1, you mean, or the second one? Which one?
Well, both, because there's a Wii version for 2 as well, I believe.
Right. There's a PS2 version of the original Force Unleashed, but really it was just like a port of the Wii version. You just can't use the Wii remote stuff. I should stream that at some point because it has a bunch of extra missions in the Jedi Temple versus the flagship.
Yeah, because I played the Force Unleashed 2, but I didn't play the first one.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
Yeah. It's because they didn't have it on their systems back in the day.
Oh, guy, because you were kind of a generation back when those okay, that makes sense.
Well, no, because I only had Nintendo consoles, so yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, no judgments. Yeah.
I'm not worried about any judgment. It's just
I mean,
fact.
dude, I played the first time I played Force Unleashed was in 2009 on the DS, so that was the only console I had at that point, and an NES.
Well, it's not a console; it's a handheld, but yeah.
Handheld console. It's a handheld. Yeah, you're right. And an NES, and there was N64, but my grandparents had that.
Whatever you're doing is
so
working.
well,
Keep it
I
up.
technically had it, but
Right.
But yeah, Force Unleashed 2 is a damn short game, though. You could probably be in a few hours if you know what you're doing.
Right. I know they had a pretty cool multiplayer, but it doesn't really matter if you don't have somebody local to play with, you know.
Just play yourself.
I mean, I do that frequently without playing games, but you know, that's another story.
Matt, I appreciate your gift. I just haven't really been playing that much games in all other shower.
I don't know.
Can't get in. I played it a little bit and it was fun, but I don't know. I'm just sort of struggling with some depression. So
I get it.
Hey,
I'll get into it.
those same robots, except they're smaller now. Enemy variety. And then you have bigger versions of those later. It's just like.
Oh, and
come
Event,
on.
you're very welcome, by the way.
Thanks.
Now you know another reason why I prefer playing Half-Life 1 over Half-Life 2. Hot take, I know. Some people who just don't like playing the first game for whatever reason, but I'm like one of the few who prefer the first over the second.
Not a lot of enemy variety. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Still no Half-Life 3. We got Prime 4 before we got Half-Life 3. And now they're even saying, oh, before GTA 6. I'm like, no. We don't, who cares about GTA 6? Give us Half-Life 3. Come on, Valve, you can do it. That's one thing it's kind of weird about regarding Valve. I mean, I think they make all their money off of Steam, so they really don't have any incentive to make any more games, which is kind of sad.
Wonder how much it costs to put a game on Steam.
I don't know.
I bet it's hefty.
Have to ask an indie dev. Probably would have to split the difference between people who made the game and Valve.
I don't see how you make any money as an indie game, but sometimes games do blow up.
Yeah.
It just seems like it'd be really hard at first, like getting the business started.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You have to be committed to it. I'd rather have something stable as opposed to try something like that.
Sometimes I really wish I got into inventory and warehouses because I kind of like warehouses. I mean, I'm not really that strong, so lifting heavy
job was a
crates.
warehouse job.
Yeah, I worked in a packaging plant before. We would package posters for music shops.
I know some warehouse jobs pay pretty well.
They do. Good exercise.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I don't see why everyone, I know not everyone, but so much of society sees the pinnacle of jobs being office jobs. It's like, yeah, and that's one type of job, but you can also get exercise working too, you know? It's not bad for you.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I think the problem, unfortunately, are the hours. Because some warehouse jobs have some ridiculous hours. Where it's like they want you to work like 12-hour shifts, and it's like,
Right.
okay.
I've heard that at Amazon they like penalize you if you use the restroom too much and stuff.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Amazon has always been kind of a stickler. They pay you well, just don't mess around, you know? It's like, hey, well, you gotta go, you know?
Really?
Get out of here. But yeah, Amazon is one of those companies that also have like crazy hours.
Didn't their workers go on strike recently?
Don't remember that.
That's probably gonna mean more robots. It's just like, okay, you guys can go on strike. We can come back to your job and be taken by a robot. I'm not. I might seem like I'm 100% against robots. I'm not. I just don't like the way
I
they're
am
used.
against robots because it's just like I wanna work. And I like having options, you know? And if they're forcibly taken from me, then it's like, well, you want me to work, but I can't work, so what do I do?
It's getting rid of jobs is really dumb. You can look at the history of the world. When you have a large jobless population, it doesn't end up very well.
No, it really doesn't. You know, people are out on the streets, and then crime goes up, and a bunch of other things happen.
Drug addiction, hopelessness, depression.
Yep.
I mean, I don't mean this in a sexist way, but especially traditionally men who got a lot of their meaning from work or as a provider. When you take that away from them, it's like, yeah, guys, that's not a good idea.
We were built to provide, you know? And if you take that away, it's like, well, you know, that's going to put
Sometimes I envy the people that just go out into the wild and learn how to survive there. But I bet the government still finds you out there. Like, makes you pay taxes anyway.
I was just like, no taxes here. Or no, what's worse is they start taking land. It's like, you can't fish here because we own this lake.
Right.
You know?
Right. When America used to be all about being able to make it on yourself, by yourself.
Yeah,
with
that's
your family.
that's how we were founded. Not so much anymore. The government got too big. Another.
Dude, that was the thing with Europe. Europe was the opposite at the time. It was more like America is now. Like everything was owned. You couldn't hunt. You couldn't fish. You couldn't farm.
Yeah, and that's why we left.
Right. And now we've turned America into Europe.
Lost the Tea Party. We couldn't stand the taxes, so we dumped the tea. You know, it's the same thing.
I mean, to be fair, the frontier people, when community needed help, I mean, when someone needed help, the community would help them build their log cabin and everything. So there still was community. It was just voluntary. It wasn't forced.
Right. Exactly.
Sort of like, I feel the same way when you see churches that have food pantries. But you know, now I do have the problem with those though. I have a friend that goes to them. You got to get there early to get the best stuff. I mean, it's just a first come, first served basis. So they run out of the prime meats and everything.
Right.
But if you really got to survive, you can eat beans. But I'm just saying, yeah.
I like farmers markets. Yeah, again, you got to go early, but you get really good quality food most of the time. So farmers markets are starting to go downhill too. Anyway, we are entering the operation table. Why are the Lemorn operating? What are they operating on? What experiments went you? Find out soon.
You ever watch X-Files back in the day?
I think a couple episodes. I didn't watch it all the way through.
Rabbit Ear
My
Substation
dad-
Comet airs them like almost every night nowadays. Although, granted, I don't know how long that's going to last in their rotation, because they usually rotate shows out every 3 years or so.
Right.
The good show. I couldn't stand it when they got rid of when Mulder wasn't the main actor anymore. When it was Scully and that other guy. It's like
Robert Patrick,
has-
he's a great actor.
Oh, I'm not, but just, you know, it didn't have the same chemistry as Scully and Mulder.
Yeah, whereas, you know, Scully was pretty much Boulder Light at that point, and then Doggett, Robert Patrick's character is more like a by-the-book guy who goes, oh crap, what did I get myself into?
Did you finish that whole series? I mean, not including the new one.
I have only watched like episodes here and there, or at least I managed to pay attention to it because it was on like very late nights, and you know some people at work were kind of joshing me for going. It's like, dude, just buy the box set.
Yeah, really.
Honestly, I should do that with like Star Trek.
Yeah, because I only have like 3 box sets in my place right now. I got
007.
yeah, because I only have like a few. Because I only have like a big chunk of 24, except for season 6, because I hate that. Because it's still one of the biggest bitch moves in network television. I'm still not over it. 19 years later.
You know, one of the worst feelings that you could ever have, like, your VHS player no longer works, right? But then you go through to try to clear up things and you find out you have an entire VHS collection of the old 007 movies and you didn't know about them. It's like, oh, come on. I could have watched these. Oh, I was so upset when I found out. I was like, because they were all tucked away in the very back, and I didn't know they existed.
Prox, were you talking about getting the original series Star Trek or the Next Generation? Which one would My brother got my dad the whole original series on DVD.
Yeah, Deep Space Nine, all them. You could just binge them later.
Those are, back in the day, those were some of the coolest shows on TV. I mean, you didn't have that much more like it. I mean, I guess you had Battlestar Galactica.
The OG series, right?
Yeah.
Not the redo.
Right.
But there's
I never
also
got
the
into
movie.
that. The what?
There was also a movie for Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was a movie and then there was a show. Both were great. And there's this meme. It's Starbuck and Starbuck at Starbucks. It had both the actors, like the female Starbuck and the male Starbuck. They were just enjoying a cup of coffee at Starbucks.
I never saw the show, so I don't really get the joke, but I get what you're saying.
Well,
They're both
was
crack
like-
ace pilots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's an ace pilot.
I didn't have. Did that come on cable back in the day?
I forgot where the original series aired on, but then the reboot series in the 2000s was on the Sci-Fi Channel.
See,
Yeah,
I
I
never
never-
had cable, so.
Yeah, I didn't either, so I didn't see it originally. I had to watch it later.
That was with the fun of going down to my grandma. She had cable. The kid, me, and my brother and my cousin would sneak in at night to watch MTV. She was somewhat conservative. She didn't want us watching MTV. And I'm thinking, looking back on it, it didn't seem nearly as bad as some of the stuff you have now.
Oh, definitely.
MTV had some cool stuff on it before it became just a bunch of reality shows. It's like, what are you guys doing? I mean, of course you don't need it now that you have YouTube, but it
I
used to
remember
be.
good old Mad TV.
Right, that's funny.
Yeah.
You had Mad TV like Lorraine.
Did you see the one where about the guys going to the postal office and they were arguing about when one was like, I'm supposed to shoot up the post office today. You guys have to wait another day."
I remember that.
Give me that skit. I haven't seen that one, so you'll have to give me that one.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
send it.
Be nice to rewind. The Andy Milanakis show. I don't know. I watched a couple episodes of that, and I was like, this is brain rot. How did people find this funny?
I've only been here like an hour so far, and I'm only like halfway through this. Power on and then hurry this up.
See, this is pretty much like... This is super engaging, right? Scanning things, collecting things, opening up a psychic gate, moving on. Like, this part of the... Like, it was... When I first played this, it was atmospheric, and I was like, oh, what's going to happen? And it's clearly leading up to something, especially when you scan the lore and find out what's been going on. And, you know, it's clearly building up to something.
I'm sorry for interrupting.
You're good. But,
I put the skit in the chat. So.
Okay.
Did you guys ever watch MTV back in the day?
I mean, I ended up watching a lot of stuff on YouTube when YouTube came out, but yeah. So I never grew up with cable, so yeah. I didn't have access to that channel.
My mom thought cable would be a bad influence for us. She was afraid we'd get too into it.
Well, guess what? The Fox network.
It's funny that she thought that, and yet was fine with us playing video games all the time. So. I'm not saying video games are 100% bad, but I definitely played them too much. But, you know, honestly, up until like 8th grade, I would go outside and play football and baseball and different games.
I mean, I did other things too. Like, I went over friends' houses, I went to parks, you know, I did other things.
It was the Netnick era that really got me, where I was staying up to like 2 a.m. playing it.
Man, I was so young back then.
That was like 1997.
Yeah, I was 3 at the time.
That's funny.
But my dad got me into it, and that's how I knew about it, and I would play it, and I was so bad at it.
But the thing is you get, you know, it'd be 2 at night, but it'd be like you at the West Coast. There'd be people on the West Coast that you could still play it.
Right. But yeah, like I was way too young to be doing that, and I would have gotten so frustrated playing if I was like, you know, imagine like playing with a 5-year-old.
Right.
That's pretty much what you guys would have had to have dealt with. And to make matters worse, like, I could just imagine, like, you know, if like I went back, like if I retained all my memories, if I was 5 years old and I was playing NetMag, and I was taking out everyone there.
That would be humiliating.
We just get beaten by a 5-year-old. That would have been kind of funny, actually. I couldn't get through the campaign at the time, and yeah. I never would have thought that I would be a world record holder in Mech 2. Though, to be fair, that game has any runners. And I also deleted my speedrun.com.
You would have found it real fun if you had been older back then, because you would have found a lot of people to challenge you.
Oh yeah, but then again, lag shooting was way worse back then, so I might have complained. Would I be able to pull it off? Eventually, but it would take me some time, for sure, especially
Did you ever play
mid-A.
Jedi? Did Jedi ever come?
I did play against Jedi once.
There's others. Have you heard of Merc Johns?
I haven't. But I did play against Jedi, and Jedi and I were pretty even, actually.
Hardly any of the old people come through now. Now it's always bots. It seems to be mainly bots. Like these accounts will come in, I'm like, and they won't say anything, and it's like, I mean, there's exceptions, there's real people too, but it's like, yeah, this is probably about. And Mig wants us to contact them and tell them that their account has been disabled, might have been hacked. But I don't like doing that because I'm afraid they're going to send me spam or something, or somehow dox me or something like that. Maybe I'm just too scared, but I would rather just kick them.
That could happen.
I'd rather just kick them. I mean, if their account has been hacked, they have worse things to worry about than just being kicked.
Right.
Off
Plus, if they have people on their friends list who are in the server, they can always ask to come back and be like, "Hey, I resolved the account issues."
Right. There was some scary stuff and back in, this is what people don't talk about as much. Like, I remember back in the Grand Council League days on Cali, we would go to, you would go to different servers, like almost empty servers, to get better lag. And one time we went and there was some neo-Nazis on there. It was really scary.
I think you told me this story.
Yeah, it's like, wow,
Yeah.
those were the Wild West days, to be sure.
Welcome to ye olden internet.
Yeah, really.
It's gotten worse now.
But there is more well-lit areas. Back then it was like, yeah. But I thought that, I liked, people think it was cheesy, but I liked the GeoCities days. It was interesting to see all the different designs people would have. I mean, yeah, they were corny sometimes, like, so often they'd be like the little flames, if you know what I mean, like repeated dial flame animation. I find the internet rather boring compared to how it used to be now. I mean, it's useful.
Yeah. Again, it kind of falls into like, I'm just done with the internet in general. Just, I don't want to be too invested in it. And if I'm in any chat rooms, it's only with people I know, or in some like private like friend groups. But other than that, I don't really join any random servers anymore.
But sometimes you have mods that are just like way too controlling, you know?
Power trippers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I went to this one music site one time, and they banned me for some tiny. I wasn't like doing anything, trying to do anything malicious. I just didn't post my music in exactly the format they wanted, and then I got a notice, you are banned. It's like, can we call it, what a gatekeeper, you know?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's how a lot of servers are. It's just best to just stay away from them, just live your life, Don't get so caught up on Discord, I've learned, over the past, 5 or 6 years that, just once you get stuck on Discord, it's just like, it's best to just kind of just stay away from it, or, do it in moderation, don't do it too much, just live your life.
Or realize there's one cardinal rule of the internet: you'll never win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you run into somebody who constantly wants to play or do something, and it's just like, hey, I got other stuff I need to do, and then, it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? It's like, figure it out.
Read a book. There is such a thing as called books.
You guys remind me, I need to finish reading The Time Traveler's Wife. I got 100 pages left to go on that.
I haven't started reading myself. Yeah, it's good to be free from the internet, just because that once it gets you hooked, you get hooked, and
Or I remember,
I've been posting a YouTube video for a long time. It's been about at least a year. I haven't posted anything on Instagram too. I've just been making music and listening to myself and showing a few close friends, my brother.
Yeah, it's like I don't go to YouTube to make it big. It's like, you know, I do it just to unwind.
Yeah.
See, I used to kind of do it to make it a bit big, but then I realized later on that, you know, it ain't worth it. And I would do it for fun. But again, like, you know, once people really like to start liking your content and then they start telling other people, then before you know it, you're big. And it's like, oh, I didn't want this. So I think I quit just in time. I was like at 500 something subs. And my channel was still growing. Like, it was gradual, but it was growing at a pretty steady pace. And I was like, I don't want to hit 1,000.
That's what happened to Nirvana. I mean, not YouTube, obviously, but they got big too quick. They got big enormously fast. Like, if you look at their stuff in '88, they were still a small local band. Then by '91, they were already like superstars. I just don't think they could take the pressure of that. I know it seems like, you know, if you're gonna be cynical, you can be like, what? They didn't like having a lot of money. But if you're like a genuine
but if you
person,
have all that money and you can't spend it the way you want to spend it, and or if all of your free time is gone because you have all these obligations, because you basically sold your soul to Hollywood or to the music industry, it's like,
yeah.
Couldn't be me.
I wouldn't want to be a celebrity. It sounds like it would suck to me.
Well, me neither. I don't need that kind of attention.
Yeah, otherwise it's more like, at some moment you're just gonna have your Bjork moments. I've showed Matt that scene.
I'd like to see that. Share that to me if you don't mind.
Alright.
Or put it in the group chat.
Okay.
What, did she freak out or something?
No, so basically upon landing, there was this one reporter who kept hounding her and harassing her, and then eventually it's like one time, walking out of the airport terminal, yeah, she had enough and lost her shit and just beat the shit out of the reporter.
But
I mean,
getting mobbed constantly and you needing to wear a disguise just to live, you know?
Just to go to McDonald's?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, kind of like that one scene from the...
Shut up! I don't want to...
Kind of like that one scene from The Simpsons, where it was one of the season finales, and it was just like, yeah, getting surrounded by the paparazzi, and Gabba the puppet was like, "Get a job, parasites!"
I would feel like punching them out too, I think. I never agree with that.
Oh, goodness. Like, yeah, that would drive me insane. And people are like, I want to be rich and famous. I'm like, no, you rich, maybe. Famous, nah.
I just want to travel more is what I want. I want to
Here's the
see
thing,
more
I
of
don't
the
need to
world.
be like stupid rich, just enough to where I can provide, and you know, just give my family a decent life. You know, it doesn't have to be ultra extravagant.
I'm pretty satisfied as I am, but I would like.
and also provide for grandkids in the future too. You know.
And the lights are on. Thankfully, it's not going to be like that fan scene from Alien 3.
Is
The
that
lights
the
are
prison
on
one?
and nobody's home. Also,
Is that
this was a really cool moment in the game for me. When the music kicks on and then...
You got the power back on.
Were you talking about the prison one?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a weird movie.
Because it went through a lot of development hell back then, because there was like no consistent vision. And yeah, I did go to the bookstore a few weeks ago, and there is a novelization based off of the original script.
Is it a lot different?
Very, because there were a lot of story reiterations that happened. But yeah, you can look up some of the behind the scenes of Alien 3. It's been a bit of a mess, and the director disowned it.
And people are saying there is no Alien 3, just Alien 1 and 2.
Yes, you can just stop after Aliens, and you know what my stance is on Aliens. I always hawk and don't shut up about the special edition.
Yeah. It's a great... Honestly, those two movies are great. And hey, if it weren't for that, we wouldn't have Metroid. Like, honestly, this part of the game feels very alien to me. And that's actually one of the highlights. This part of the game is when it starts to get really cool for me, because, you know, it's like, okay, they're building everything up, and then this happens, and turn the power back on, and you can probably guess what happens next.
I will admit, though, that sometimes looking for lore sheets in these venues is kind of a pain in the ass sometimes.
Oh my goodness, especially in Flare Pool. There's
Yeah.
always one that I'm missing, and it's hidden in some obscure part. Yeah, and you missed one.
Yeah, and it's definitely somewhere up here, but I'm like, do I really want to check which table I've missed?
Look, if it's yellow, then you'll know. You know what's kind of funny? They have, like, in Volt Forge, they have the rat pots. In this area, they have, you know, the roaches. And then in Fury Green, there's a different variant of roaches. And I believe in Flare Pool, there's like a fire roach as well. And it's just like, oh my goodness, could you guys think of anything else? Like, at least in the first few games, like at least in Prime, like they had the parasites, then they had crabs, and they had scarabs. They weren't the same thing, just with a different variant.
Oh, sorry, I just came back. What about scarabs?
Well, in the Chozo ruins in the first game, they had scarabs, and then
Cool lighting here.
in Talon Overworld.
Oh, right, this
They
is
had-
that one explanation scene. Sorry to interrupt.
No, that makes sense.
Here's the autopsy scene. Or, actually, not autopsy, but you get the point.
Yeah, so the Grievers were once the Leborn. But why? Though they did explain that in the lore. One thing I mean, as much as I liked this cutscene, I feel like it took away from all the lore scans that you had in this area. Because in the past games, you had to go to these scans, and then you learned more about the planet and the lore by scanning these objects. But in this game, they give you the lore, and then they give you a cutscene explaining what you just read, and it's just like, okay, that kind of takes away from it, in my opinion, but...
Whereas, like, the other games, yeah, you did eventually just piece it all together.
Right.
Oh, I think I know which lore sheet I'm missing, but it was in a room that was locked. I hate that.
I'll do it, yeah.
Is it just me, or does this entire room just remind you so much of the hero range from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. I was
Yeah.
gonna say it kind of looked like Fendrana in a way too, but this is basically a worse Fendrana.
Or I remember it was like when playing Tears of the Kingdom, it's like, oh, Teva's the new Elder now. It's like, what, did the old Elder die? It's like, oh no, he's in the target range. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, this part of Ice Belt's really cool because they build up to a bunch of things and then, well, you'll see. You already got those spin flyers or Dartwing. I do like that name, Dartwing, but for crying out loud, why aren't they called Shriek Bats?
Dartwing Duck. Sorry, I just had to.
Dartwing Duck, yeah.
I can't override security.
But we didn't sound like Donald Duck.
You know what would have been nice for the dialogue system or the hint system here? It's like if Tokabi was on the line rather than you trying to call Miles.
Yeah. At least the dialogue here is fine because they're kind of building, because Tokabi's kind of building it up, saying like, "What's going on here? There's something wrong happening," and it's kind of preparing you for what's going on. It's like, okay, that's fine. I actually kind of like that. I have no problem with Tokabi. He's still not my favorite companion, though.
What do I
Take
need
a while
here?
to guess who it is.
The Sarge.
The robot. He only says what needs to be said, and he doesn't intrude. He's just there, and he's actually helpful. And it's like, okay, cool. But the Sarge is okay too. It's Armstrong I really can't stand. That's probably my least favorite. That's one of the 2 for Mackenzie.
And in the comics, there was actually someone who went by the last name of Armstrong, and he was actually a pretty competent person.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, exactly. In fact, I think that's kind of what they were trying to reference. I think it was, Prime 2 manga?
Also the Super Comic series.
Okay.
No, because I think Samus had a pair of cops as her buddies in the Zero Mission manga.
Right. And there was also the Prime 2 manga too, which I was like, there were definitely some Galactic Federation soldiers helping her out there with dealing with things, but they didn't really finish the whole story.
Oh, here was the lore sheet I was missing. I always forget about this one. It's all
it's way out of your way, yeah.
And it's like buried behind boxes the first time you're here, and I'm like, as far as like the manga adaptations for other Nintendo series goes, yeah, I just got like some of the Zelda ones. So I got the one for Four Swords Adventures, and I got the one for the Oracle games. One thing that really piques me as curious is, why would you put the one for Phantom Hourglass and Minish Cap together? Those are 2 completely separate stories that have a big generational gap between them.
There was also the Twilight Princess manga, which was pretty good.
That was like, what, 12 issues long?
I think so.
Yeah, because I was at the bookstore, and they did sell like the individual issues. I'm going, yeah.
You can read them online too.
Warning about the Mad TV clip I showed. It's very graphic. I mean,
That's fun.
I mean, if it's as graphic as Paul Timberland getting chainsaw accidented, then okay, I can tolerate that.
it's not actual violence. Just I shouldn't say graphic, more just language. Kind of rough.
Oh, well, that's not graphic.
Yeah. I forgot. I just wanted to warn you, just in case.
That's fine.
It's funny though. I just watched. It's really funny.
I'm picking up a lot of activity.
Is Mad TV still going?
No, I don't think so, because pretty much everyone's disbanded.
I don't see
Honestly,
how they got that on TV, to be honest.
well, back then, people actually had a sense of humor and they weren't trying to play it safe. Nowadays,
why I like
because
the
everyone's
Iraq
playing it
clip.
safe, oh no, you're not saying something that's politically correct, so we're gonna have to axe you now.
Did you guys ever see the Apple Iraq sketch? I gotta give you that one.
I gotta show you the Grinch Unhinged. That's a really funny video. Where the Grinch goes to America. It's actually really dumb, but it's funny.
One of these years I want to volunteer for Toys for Tots because it's really sad that some kids that don't get presents, they think they did something wrong.
For sure, but it's just like, no, it's not you. We just don't have the money for it. So I think that ties into the whole Santa thing.
That's not really supposed to be the meaning of Christmas. It's about being...
Well, not at all. There is a deeper meaning to Christmas, but yeah.
It's kind of way too commercial. I'm not saying a good, thoughtful gift is not bad, but we try to lower like our main.
Everything's an advertisement now, you know. And I get it, you know, if a show wants to, if a store wants to sell stuff for Christmas, fine. But it's like, oh my goodness, it's everywhere. Commercials, the television. That's why I don't generally, like, I'll just stick to like regular streaming services. I don't even watch TV anymore.
You don't want to be a retail worker on Christmas.
No, yeah. Not just rough, but also, you know, your shift is horrible because you're constantly busy. And there's way too many people to handle at once.
I worked at Dollar Tree on Christmas.
You got packed on Dollar Tree?
Well, this was a very congested area. People come in and they buy things like gift wrap. Of course, this is like back in 2003.
Oh, okay, gift wrapping. Okay, that makes sense.
Gift wrapping, and people got so mad. It was stupid, but they'd be like, "We didn't take credit cards," and they would take it out.
Nowadays,
like,
people don't
so
take
retail.
cash. They have it in reverse now, and it's annoying. Because there's some place like, well, this is the only way I can pay. Well, I'm sorry, but you know, we don't accept cash. It's like,
right.
I guess I can't pay you then. I guess you don't want money.
That happened at Taco Bell for me. I went in.
Taco Bell? Are you serious?
Yeah, they had kiosks inside. Well, if you go to the drive-thru, they pay cash, but the kiosk only accepts cards. I'm not saying they're all like that, but
no, they're not. Because all the Taco Bells I've been to, I've been able to pay cash just fine.
Or at least there was a human at the booth.
Did you go to the drive-thru or did you go in?
I was in Zors.
Well, that was just one Taco Bell. And I was surprised, honestly. Taco Bell has gotten a lot worse than it used to be.
Just like, it just reminds me of the Taco Bell from Demolition Man. You get super small proportions.
All food is Taco
crazy,
Bell.
And it's literally the only restaurant now. It's a fancy restaurant. And they're playing really bad music in the background. That movie was so prophetic.
Yeah. Taco Bell's expensive. Have you ever bought the drinks at Taco Bell? Expensive as well.
I usually don't buy drinks at fast food restaurants.
Do you go to like gas stations to get the drinks?
No, I just bring my own water if I'm out.
Oh yeah. Well, that's healthy.
Yeah, like syrup drinks, not a fan. And generally when I'm there, like if I do get something out of the dispenser, it's usually water anyway. Because even if it is Dasani, and Dasani's disgusting, it's literally salt water. Like, you know, they say it's the water that makes your mouth water. It's only the case because they put a little bit of salt in there. Like, it's not enough to where you would notice that there's salt, but at the same time, you still feel thirsty after you drink the water. It's like, that's not right. It's supposed to quench my thirst, not make me thirsty.
I'm getting in the mood for some Bojangles. I'm gonna try to get a friend to go with me pretty soon.
Ah, man, one of these days I'll go to Bojangles.
Bojangles is awesome. Bojangles. I don't eat the chicken.
Say what you will about the chicken, but the biscuits are great.
The biscuits are great. Not as good as my
I'm not a
grandma's
fan of.
biscuits.
I'm not a biscuit guy at all. Because generally, when I have a biscuit, it's flaky, it's dry, and it's.
Oh no, not these. These have a lot of fun.
They're actually nice and
These
soft
are
and
different.
fluffy, relatively
Oh wow.
speaking.
Well then, I'll probably really enjoy them then.
You've had the wrong kind of biscuits. Have you had Popeye's biscuits?
Yeah, and I'm not.
Those
a fan
are
of
kind
those
of
either.
drier, yeah.
Well, it's not
Bojangles
just
a lot.
Popeyes, but it's other biscuits too. Like, you buy biscuits from the store. I've even had homemade biscuits that were super dry as well. I was just like, man, if these are what biscuits are, then forget
Did
it.
they have butter in them?
Well, yeah, there was butter. Like, there was butter on the side. There wasn't butter in them.
Oh, Bojangles cooks them in butter.
Oh, that's how you do it. Like, you don't have butter on the side because it's gonna be super dry.
Those are just not well-made biscuits.
Yeah. It's like sushi. Like, people keep telling me sushi's good. I have yet to have good sushi.
Japanese food it's really hard to find. I mean, I'm not saying there isn't, but I've heard from a lot of Japanese people, they're like, yeah, the stuff you get in America, except for some exceptions.
Ramen is good here, for sure. Ramen is that because if you go to a ramen shop and there's a bunch of Japanese there eating there, you know you have
Yeah.
good ramen. Same thing with curry. So it's funny. Like, I one time had curry it was at a ramen shop, and I figured I would have like curry and rice. And what ended up happening was I tasted and I'm like, wait a minute, this tastes just like the curry packets that you get, the Japanese curry packets that you get at like Stater Brothers. And I'm like, this tastes almost exactly the same as that. I'm like, wait a minute, it is this. What?
Have you ever had gyoza?
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome. I lived in Japan for 3 years.
How did that work?
Well, we lived on a military base, U.S.
Okay, alright. So you weren't one. Alright.
in Gaiji Power.
Okay.
But there was a gyoza shop in the town outside the base called Charlie's Gyoza. It was fun. There'd be like a line, standing out on the street for it. It was just a mom and pop place for people loved it.
Nice. Those are usually the best. Oh,
Man,
God.
Japan is awesome. I love Japan. I wouldn't want to live there now, though. I've heard it's a lot different.
Solid work.
Well,
The population are aging so much.
back online.
I feel like with Japan, Japan has definitely gotten worse, but to be fair, Japan was always kind of bad.
You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level.
Did you ever watch Bill Wurtz's History of Japan?
Try to open the gate from up here.
I didn't have to. I know the history of Japan, and it's not a good one.
Now, there was a really hilarious short version of it, and I only really knew about it because of it was just a silly YouTube simulcast, and the guy who was running the cast said, "Yeah, I'm not gonna do the regular commercials, pirating it off the channel. I'm gonna give you a bunch of shit posts instead." One of them was Bill Wurtz's History of Japan, and that was a hilarious watch.
It definitely was.
Man, the Cherry Blossom Festival in Japan was beautiful. We had it on the base.
Nice.
I really like Japan. Now, if we hadn't been on a base, it would have been a lot rougher.
Oh yeah, no, because then you'd have culture shock. They don't like foreigners there.
Right.
Plus, some of their laws are really weird too. Like, I heard the age of consent there is very young.
They do have a problem with I got one time we were on the train system, and I got it was like super crowded, like packed in, and I didn't get on the train in time, and my family was already on it. But fortunately, I was able to talk with a security officer that knew English.
Right.
And they just came back and got me, but it was scary. Not as scary as it would have been in America, though.
No, yeah. I will say one thing I will give Japan is they're not their immigration policy is actually very good. They're like, nah, if you're coming here illegally, we won't tolerate it. It's like, okay, good. In fact, the polar opposite of what happened in the UK. Like, I would never want to live in the UK now.
I need that freaking Doctor Who clip where the 12th Doctor says, "London! What a dump."
Pretty much.
I don't know if I even want to visit it nowadays.
No, I'm avoiding the UK like the plague.
I always wanted to see Scotland.
Yeah, I did too until recently.
Yeah, I'm more like, okay, let's go to Scotland and Ireland and leave it at that. Anything south of that, I'm like, pass. Even though I do miss out on Wales and the like, I'm going, that's still part of His Majesty's kingdom proper.
Yeah. No, it's just like you say anything bad there, anything they disagreed, you could get thrown in jail. There's no freedom of speech there now.
Even for posting like a meme.
Yeah, exactly.
That's fucking horse shit.
I know, it's so ridiculous.
They're kind of doing the same thing here in California, because it's like
Prox,
literally just,
honest question, Prox, are you gonna live in California for the rest of your life when you're done?
I have no idea. I don't know how to answer that question. Depends.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna stay in Washington State for the rest of my life.
If it gets really bad, if it gets even worse here than it already is, then probably, yeah, I'll probably move.
Hey, Prox, when do you think you're gonna be done with school? Do you know?
I have no idea, dude. I would love to be done soon, but
Okay.
I have one class, and then I gotta go to PT school and do all that stuff and enter their program, and which means more schooling and.
Maybe you getting sick of school. You're getting sick of school. I know the feeling.
But like, dude, if I get work as an aide, since I actually have work experience now, I think I could finally leave my current job and get a better one.
Gotcha. Well, Prox, you never know. Maybe the stars align. Maybe you and I could be roommates. You never know. You never know. Maybe you move to where I'm gonna move. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Just gotta go where the jobs are.
Exactly.
Is this a durian up here?
If I had the money, I would fly you guys in.
Yeah. No, we know. I know what that is. We'll see what that is.
If I had the monies, I'd fly you guys into Atlanta and we could go to a arcade or something. But I don't have that kind of money, so. I wonder how much flights from California to Atlanta are. I'm gonna look that up.
Probably like $500.
I think I would probably just go for a visit. And it depends. Like, you know, there's a lot of great things about this state, just not the politics. But aside from that, the weather here's nice. The population here is ridiculous, though. Everything's a zoo.
You're kind of in the suburban areas, right, Prox?
No.
Or rural?
I wouldn't say rural either.
Inner city LA? Okay, no, that's a little bit too far.
No, not there. Thankfully not.
Yeah,
If I was, then oh my goodness, I would lose my sanity. There's no way. I'm not a city guy. Not at all.
I technically live in. We have a perimeter that circles Atlanta. It's called 285, and if you're inside the perimeter, if you're inside the circle, you're considered to be in the city. If you're outside, you're considered to be in the suburbs. But the thing about Atlanta is even inside the city.
Suburb, then.
What?
Definitely suburbs in that case.
Well, even inside the perimeter, a lot of Atlanta is more like a connected group of suburbs. There is a downtown and a midtown and an uptown, but the vast majority of it still has just like suburban type neighborhoods. That's
Right.
one good thing I like about Atlanta. We have a lot of green space.
Yeah, for me, it's I live within the city limits proper, but I live more in a college town-esque suburbs area.
Yeah, I live in a college city as well.
All right.
And it's nice, but at the same time, there's definitely some ups and downs for sure.
Okay, let's go fight this giant durian.
Yep.
Did you get affected by those fires at all?
Nope. Thankfully, no. I was far away from this fire.
I guess the worst you got was just orange haze.
Yeah, and strong winds. And power outages. Lots of power outages.
A weak stomach. What is this? The she-goth?
Prox, is there like a kind of a desertish dry area near you, around you?
Yeah. There's a lot of desert. Yeah. If you continue going east, yeah.
Because then you hit Nevada. Because I think you hit Nevada, yeah.
Or Arizona, one of the two.
Which one of those three states has the most? One of those three states has the most federal land of any state. I don't remember which one. Is there Nevada or New Mexico? I can't remember which one has the most federal land. Yeah.
Probably New Mexico.
New Mexico, I heard, is kind of a crime-ridden hellscape.
Mexico is a disaster, yeah.
New Mexico, yeah. I know there's some pretty chill towns that are really safe in New Mexico that are far away from like Santa Fe and Albuquerque, but outside of that, if you go into the state, yeah, you better hope you're
Mexico,
hard.
from what I could see, there's a lot of like RV areas, but what I would have to say that the highlight of New Mexico is easily Roswell.
You mean the metal part of it, you mean?
Yeah, definitely the highlight when I visited there. We went to Roswell.
Is it, what corner of the state is it in?
I don't remember. I think it's like toward the middle.
It's like far from Santa Fe, Albuquerque. I want to avoid those places like the plague if I visit.
I don't remember. I'd have to look it up, but because I was very young when I went.
Oh, okay, so you probably have big memories. Okay, no problem.
I've technically been to a lot of places in California. I was just like 1 year old. And then when we were coming back from Japan one time, we stopped in LA, just the airport.
LAX I hate.
Yeah, it was crowded. I remember we ate at a McDonald's, and the kids meal. I love this shows how long ago. The kids meal toy was the Mario series. I'm thinking, if only I could have convinced my mom, like, hey, let's buy a few more of these and save these, man. We could have some money.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Honestly,
We
some
played
of the cards,
with them. Yeah, we played with them and had fun.
Like playing cards that I have would have been worth a lot if I just took better care of them as a kid. But I was a stupid kid. Like I could have easily had like a $9,000 card.
Right.
If it was in good condition. I mean, it has a few, but now it's kind of bent in some areas. And I'm like, oh, such a dumb kid.
You ever collect baseball cards?
No.
We were into that. We never had anything valuable. The random variety pack you get, you're paying, I forgot how much they were, but you're not going to get that many rare cards. Now some of them might age. Did you ever get into Magic the Gathering?
More of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon player back then.
There was a lot of cool custom. There was like a Star Wars customizable game, card game.
Wow.
Did you ever play that one?
No, I did not.
No, that one was fun.
Definitely. Like I've actually heard of it.
A lot of those have migrated online. Or a digital version.
Also, Yoshi, what do you think is better, Thardus or this boss?
I kind of prefer this one because Stardust, especially on hard mode, because Stardust is such a friggin' annoyance, or at least it burns my trigger finger a lot. Even with the thermal visor gimmick.
Yeah, because I feel like this boss is fine, but like without the visor, I just feel like it's concept-wise, I'd say it's a worse Stardust. But as far as the actual fight is concerned, I find it to be more fun than fighting Stardust.
Yeah, because even if you do the bomb exploit on Stardust, I'm still like, my trigger finger's still gonna be freaking worn out when all is said and done.
I have to admit, this is a pretty cool boss.
But I would say this one just kind of reminds me of some of the bosses from East.
I can see that.
I keep thinking at some point I will have to, like, you know, roll out of the way and bomb it just like Stardust.
Does the In-N-Out Burger have any vegetarian options other than fries? Or like even a fish sandwich or something?
Nah.
I think they do on a secret menu. They do have a vegetarian. You can get a grilled cheese, but that's not vegetarian because that's cheese.
No, that's vegetarian. I'm not pure vegetarian.
Right.
But it is. But vegetarian includes dairy and cheese.
I would say there is a protein style, but that's not vegetarian because it has a patty. But you have that instead of like you have lettuce instead of buns, basically.
Is the In-N-Out Burger worth it? I mean, is it like really good or is it just like sort of generic?
For fast food, it's good.
I'm still, when I visited my family down in Arizona, I'm still beating myself up I didn't get In-N-Out. Because I never had it. I'm like, damn it, that should have been one of the first things I ate there. Even though I get that it started in California, it moved to kind of eastward a little bit. I'm like, why didn't me and my cousin go and, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, don't fall for the assholes on the internet who say it's like it's overrated. It's good for what it is at its price point.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's good, and it has like honestly, it's like Yoshi said, like it's affordable too. It's not like you go to a Burger King, you get a mediocre burger for like $20.
Right.
Yeah, Burger King probably has a couple items that are actually kind of solid. Better than that, yeah, I don't really seek them out. No.
I used to like Burger back then, but they fell apart.
Yeah, but In-N-Out. Yeah, next time I'm in Arizona, I'll definitely go to In-N-Out next time.
But when I went to an In-N-Out in Arizona, I regretted it. The reason why I'm saying that is because I could see my reflection in the bun one time because of how greasy it was, and I was like, nah, that's not it.
What was it in Phoenix? Where?
It was around the border of, it was close to the border of California and Arizona.
Okay, yeah. My family's in a suburb of Phoenix, so if I go to In-N-Out, I'll be somewhere around there. So, I don't know, maybe you just got bad luck or something, but I don't know.
That could have been it too, but yeah. They did have a good McDonald's in Flagstaff, though.
Oh yeah,
I went there and I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, I ordered a sausage and egg McMuffin. I don't even get the animal style fries, quite frankly.
You've done well, Samus.
I just like the plan, though. I usually get fry light, and I like light salt because, unfortunately, with the fries for some reason, they love to overdo the fries. And to make matters worse, there's no good McDonald's. Actually, no, I disagree. There was actually one that I went to in Flagstaff, and I got a sausage and egg McMuffin there, and it was actually really good. It wasn't greasy. It tasted fresh, and I was like, what? Maybe I should go back, but then I go back to one close by. But then when I went to the one close by, it was greasy, it was disgusting, and I was like, nah. And now I remember why I stopped.
And that's why I go to my mom and pop deli nowadays.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Do you ever get club sandwiches, Yoshi?
Usually like turkey or roast beef club, because the place I go to, you know, they give me like a good whole club sandwich and fries for about $11. I'm like, I'm not gonna complain.
Looks like you got what you came for.
That's not that bad, really.
A message came through the station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie. He sent over the coordinates for base camp, so I'll be on my way soon. Now.
Also, yeah, 4x4.
I've been on a lot of missions.
That's a very big burger. I usually just get a double. There's 3x3s as well. And
May Solon light your path.
4x4 is actually not the biggest you can get. You can get more if you really wanted to. I mean, the employees would absolutely hate you, but you know, you do it. They can do it.
Or if there's a Krispy Kreme next door, and then they're gonna go, "We hate you." It's like you seriously want us to build the Luther? Get out.
You know what's really annoying? We do sell sandwiches where I work at the pizza place, but there's a Subway right next to us, so hardly anyone orders any sandwiches. So when somebody does order a sandwich, I'm like, how do we make this?
Yeah, because
Are they hoagies?
Like
No.
Long Hero sandwiches? Ooh.
No, they're just like club sandwiches.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because a lot of the places around me are like they try to do like this all-in-one place where it's like, okay, their specialty is supposed to be pizza, but they happen to make like sandwiches or pasta. I'm like, okay, you know what? It's like, for me, the rule of thumb is when going to restaurants, the simpler or the easier the menu is to navigate, the better, honestly.
Exactly.
Or, you know, like,
So we have something pizza special.
where it's like, you know, you go to Asian restaurants, it's like, you know what dish they're asking, you just have to ask for the protein that goes on it.
Exactly. Yeah, see, we make sandwiches. We also make like
to have seen the legendary bounty
wings,
hunter
both
Samus Aran in
boneless and just
action.
classic, like with bone in. And then we also have like garlic twists. We also make cinnamon twists for dessert sometimes. But though lately we've been starting to make potato wedges and jalapeno poppers
That sounds
as well.
I love them.
Yeah, it is, except when you have to make them. It's not so
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Especially the twists. The twists are very annoying because if you run out of dough, you got to go and get more, and then you got to cut them up with this dull knife.
So what's on a Halloween popper? Is it like cheese?
Well, we don't make them; they're frozen.
Oh,
We just, yeah.
Oh. Because I
But they're
think it's like,
basically just fried.
I think it's a hollowed out stuffed jalapeno with cheese, and then you do a breadcrumb coating on top of it.
Yes,
That
that's
sounds
exactly
good.
what it is. That's exactly what it is.
that sounds delicious, honestly.
They are pretty good when they're hot. when they're cold, not so
Jalapenos is one
much.
of my favorite peppers, man. I'm crazy.
I like jalapenos. Too. I put them on my pizza sometimes.
Oh, nice, good guy. I would put them on, but my mom doesn't like them, so.
Hey,
I
don't
need to
you
ask
love
him to
it when
put one
Miles
side-
doesn't talk to you when you want to talk to him, but when you don't want him to talk to you, he's never shuts up.
Yeah, and also I'm like, oh, cool, a proper kinetic orb cannon. Why couldn't we have more of these throughout the game?
Yeah, there's only one. This whole game, there's only one.
And then the one thing I absolutely hate about the spinners in this game, it's like, it's only monodirectional. I'm like, Prime 3 managed to at least have 2 directions with them. Get out.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, usually when you have a spinner, there's some kind of puzzle that you need to solve. But in this, it's just like, okay, you're just going in and you're activating something. It's like, okay, come on, this isn't a puzzle.
Whereas, like, Prime 2 spinners were actually pretty fun.
Yeah. We have another spinner.
And it's
I
just
will
with a
say I
power
did like the
source.
power bomb slots in a way, though I didn't like wasting a power bomb just to get a bomb slot, though, so maybe it wasn't.
Especially if it was on hard mode, because restoring PBs was
Oh
a pain
my
in the ass.
Yeah. Though it's not as bad as classic Metroid Prime trying to replenish power bombs, because no enemy would drop them. And when you needed them to get certain items, you couldn't do anything about it because nobody would ever drop any. Or you had to go to some other area just to find an enemy that dropped power bombs, and you had to go all the way back. It's like, ugh. That's probably my biggest gripe with the first Prime game. Aside from that, it's a nearly flawless game.
Let me just get the ice cream from Miles, then I'm gonna solve 2 more of the weapon puzzles, and then I'm gonna go call it quits. I'd rather just get
Still doing bonus footage, or are you gonna wait for another time?
I'm gonna do Starlink, but maybe just like the first 30 minutes or just the first planets.
Sure. I'm having a fun time, guys. I don't know about you.
Yeah. And then I gotta clean up my stuff for a divisional weekend tomorrow. I'm like, I gotta get my slow cooker cleaned up and put the pork chops in defrosting. Tell me what the point of these elevators are again, if it's just elevator, then level transition.
Oh my goodness, oh yeah.
Actually, you know what, I'm just gonna go get the ice cream from Miles, and then we'll do the desert stuff up in the next episode. I'm not in any hurry.
No, just get the desert done and nonsense done and over with. Yeah, because that's probably easily the most tedious part of this game, and it's what you spend 60% of this game doing, is collecting those stupid crystals. Because you actually need most of them to complete.
You know what I wish this... You know what I wish for Soul Valley, what the minimap actually had, is a freaking actual navigation marker where you can say, okay, I want to go this direction, where do I go?
Right.
Because, you know, it's like Breath of the Wild lets you do that, or Tears of the Kingdom where you put the pins on. You know, Xenoblade lets you do that where you can say just, okay, let's turn on the objective marker, or let me turn on a custom marker that I want to go to it. And this one doesn't do that. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh yeah, like you can mark your map, but it doesn't show up on the radar. Yeah, that part was really annoying.
I'm like, even Mass Effect back in 07 let me do that.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter.
I would just
Shut
rather
up.
not have this stupid desert. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, in this case, he's like, okay, yeah. Can you bring it back to base camp? No! I don't want to drive all the way back to Fury Green just to get another beam weapon. That I could have just gotten anyway.
You guys ever play any of the Thief games? I know you didn't, Yoshi, but did you, Brock?
Nope.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. I had to put the chip on before I can use it.
I was literally just complaining about that.
How are you at stealth games, Brock?
I can be good at them. I mean, as long as you know what you're doing. And
I've
as
never
long
been
as
that
the
good with stealth.
sections are actually, as long as the stealth sections are actually, you know, well designed.
You might find Thief fun.
Probably would.
You can get it for $5 if you ever want to. It's not going to be a big investment.
Or I remember how
I feel blessed that I mainly want old games because I can get it so cheap. That really fits
Honestly, like, I'm kind of glad that I haven't played a lot of the older games, so it gives me something to do since we don't get any modern games anymore that are generally good. Like, even Nintendo's dropping the ball now. I mean, they still make some good games here and there, but for the most part, it's just kind of... It's either indie stuff now, or just go back and play older games that you've never played before.
There's a bunch of them.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever play Warcraft Orcs and Humans? The first one.
I've never gotten into that. I've never gotten into WoW. But
no, I'm not talking about World of Warcraft. I'm talking about the RTS.
the classic
I haven't
series.
played it.
Yeah.
I have
That
not
one's
played
fun.
it.
You might find that fun. It's kind of clunky compared to later ones, but that's why I like it. Of course, I had it back in the day. It has some interesting mechanics, like when you're the humans, you can get wizards, and they, no, not wizards, the priests have an ability where they can reveal some of the map, some of the fog of war, if you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
The thing about that game is, unlike Age of Empires, even if you reveal some of the map, it's live, even if no one is there. None of your guys are there to see it.
Yeah.
So if you explore around the enemies, you can see what they're doing just by sending one scout over.
So basically like OG Mech Commander then.
Mm-hmm.
Have this massively long loading screen just to get a beam weapon. It's either you go through this loading screen or you gotta go all the way through Fury Green again. It's like, my goodness. Either way, it's ridiculous. Then, oh, actually, no, it's worse because when you get out of that temple, there's a cutscene where Samus is running through a hallway. So you still have to deal with that, and then you go through Fury Green.
Or it's like loading a save file from here takes freaking forever compared to every place else.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Heck, how does this game take the longest to load, but the other Prime games hardly took any time to load at all? You know, like, come on. There's no excuse for that.
Like, I don't hear the disc whirring. We don't hear the beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Ice Belt.
Take the chip and shut up.
All right, let's take a look. Dude. Hello, friend. Okay, analysis first. Oh, this is fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
Or, you know, like how in every other Prime installment, you know, it's like, first Prime game, okay, it was a Chozo outpost. Everything's Chozo compatible. Second game, the Luminoth end up being friends with the Chozo, so they happen to know a couple tricks or two. That works.
Yeah.
Third game, you know, the Brionians talk to the Chozo. Done. Skytown was already a Chozo developed outpost. Pirates.
Yep.
Stole Chozo technology.
Now you can use
This
Ice
game.
Shot. It temporarily
There's
freezes
no
the target
relation
when hit.
whatsoever.
You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze it for a short period
The
of time.
Lemourne
by
are
lowering
just
the
kind of
surface
their
temperature.
own thing.
If you
It's
find
like,
anything
okay.
else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful. Freeze them all up with ice shots.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make ice platforms, unfortunately, so... You know, I really wish this game had was just like, you know, just an option to say, okay, just switch to your beam and then just shoot missiles separately. I'm going, I'm trying to freaking ice these fools, and I'm like, why do you have to make this so cumbersome?
No, seriously, I remember even with the new controls, I had to basically hit one button and then alternate constantly. I mean, I was able to do it relatively quickly, but even so, it was just like, come on. Why would you do this? Can't it be its own thing? Like, you know, we have a whole separate joystick. Why aren't we using it? Or a separate joypad. We have the D-pad. Just use that.
Or it's like, we already did
And then
this.
have missiles on a different button entirely.
We already went through this entire exercise with Prime Remastered.
Yeah. And they did it fine in Prime Remastered, so what the heck?
Yeah, there were just a handful of things with this game that just... I was like, make it make sense, please.
Oh yeah, for sure. Again, we have Bandai Namco to blame for this.
And what's their only two claims to claim right now? Just Tails and Digimon? Is that it?
Aside from that, it's... Well, I mean, there's also Pac-Man. Though that was more of a Namco thing, a Bandai Namco. But yeah, aside from that, it's like they've just been working on a lot of like either toys or anime, and the anime they worked on has been pretty bad too, for the most part. And they completely butchered One Punch Man Season 3.
You know, one of these days, I definitely want to do OG Tales of Symphonia. I'm just gonna do the original version Emu through Dolphin. I'm like, I have no appetite to try to go through any of the other versions. I mean, if I had the PS3 version, then oh, absolutely, but I'll just play the original GameCube version. And then maybe do Vesperia as well. I'll probably do Berseria on my own time. I heard that one was good, but... Yeah, because, you know, the reason why I also bring up Tales of Vesperia is because there's one really annoying dungeon in that game, and it is a desert with a day-night cycle. And then, yes, you have to keep yourself hydrated and all that. And at the very end was an elemental shifting manta ray boss that was such a pain in the ass to go against. So, unless you knew how to use Arita, yeah, it sucked.
Oh boy.
And not to mention the Sansa Kogor dungeon also crashed my Switch once. I'm like, oh, fun. Actually, no. It didn't crash the console outright, but I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this dungeon?
Too much loading at once, probably. Either that or 2 events happened at the same time that shouldn't have, and the game doesn't know what to do with it, and it just crashes.
Did you guys see that spinning loading circle?
Yeah. A couple of times.
I'm like, oh great, not even Metroid is safe from the spinning circle of death.
But yeah, I wouldn't worry about getting all the crystals, just enough to get you the final thing.
Otherwise, I'll just grind the crystals on my own time.
Honestly, that's probably the best option. That way we're not watching you break crystals for an hour.
Yeah, pretty much it's like, all I really want to do is just get enough crystals to get Psycho Beam +1. It's like, would I like to get, like, everything else? Oh, absolutely, but, like, do I really need Fast Control Beam just yet? It'd be a good bonus, but...
Yeah. There's also the beam. Power up as well. Do more damage with your beam. Your power beam.
I got that already. I was like, I always try to get that before going to Ice Belt proper.
Fair enough.
Because I'm like, yeah, I just want to be able to get some of these boss fights just done quicker. Or I want to be able to shoot faster. Super fire shots. Why can't we just have frickin' charge combos? Oh, right, I can't go into a flare pool just proper yet because, oh yeah, that, you know what, it can wait.
Can wait. Yeah, you gotta go back to full force.
And you wanted, and you know, like how I mentioned with Ice Belt, I'm like, I don't want just something to cross over lava. I want to be able to bicycle over, like, other hazards, like super frozen lakes or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind, like, you know, just falling off your make Fury Green the hub. I'm like, I don't mind, like, if I could have to bicycle over obstacles or the like. It's like, make it something useful for navigating rather than just trying to drive from point A to point B.
Exactly, yeah. Or, you know, lava. Like, it's just lava. It's not... Like, what you could probably do is, you know, just have one area that you can't access yet, but if you want to include the bike, hey, you know, like, have an area where you can't traverse with the bike yet, aside from flare pool. Or have more upgrades to the bike instead of it just being a hover bike.
Or instead of just a frisbee system, you know, it's like, that's why I played Extreme G the other day.
Which, again, is further proof that they must have taken inspiration from Tron, because that's literally what they do in Tron, too.
Where's a light cycle ribbon when I need one?
Or, you know, better yet, if they're going to incorporate shrines, at least have some shrines that have, like, battles and stuff, or maybe a harder version of a boss, or have some viola tracks inside the shrine, you know?
Yeah.
So you get an item. That would make things so much better. It is boring desert. Nothing in it.
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind like a combat trial, or at least, you know, some other thing to say, okay, have you
Or
mastered using
imagine
the
if
bicycle
this
yet?
desert had like an underground pirate base or something like that. Or, you know, there were space pirate remnants and they built a base, you know? That would be really neat. I mean, you have the mines, which also could have been a pirate base, let's be real. But, yeah.
Or pirate cyclists, like the Swoop Gang.
Or Weevil. Oh my goodness, we could have had a Weevil fight on a bike.
That'd been cool.
That would have been cool. But
Did
no.
you guys play the Cyberpunk game? Cyberpunk 2077?
No.
I had it and I got pretty far, and then when it goes to basically just like the first part, the first few sections was a lot of scripted stuff, and then it just sort of throws you out on the world. And when I try to play it, I'm like, I'm lost. I don't even know where I am. There's probably a map, but I just haven't engaged that much.
Because it's
Seems
more
like it's-
sandboxy.
Yeah. I need to go back to my hotel or whatever and use my experience points, because there's all these different buffs you can get.
If you like either raced Weevil or you fought Weevil on like some kind of track, man, that would have been awesome. Would have been kind of like the Metal Sonic fight.
Oh yeah. You know where you mean on part 2?
Yeah,
Where you don't have any rings, and if you get hit once, you die.
pretty well. Minus the get hit once and die, but yeah.
Which was your guys' favorite Sonic?
That's a tough one. Like, we're talking 2D or 3D?
2D.
Okay. I did like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That was good. So the first 2 games are also good as well. And plus the original Sonic 3 was also pretty good. But definitely Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Hey Prox, I'm curious. When you visit Arizona or any time, have you ever been to this town called Peoria?
I don't believe I have, no.
Okay, God, I was just curious. That's where my Arizona
so.
family lives. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, nice. I think I have a friend who lives in Arizona.
You know,
I've heard it's very beautiful.
Yeah. It is.
So when you're in dry areas, do you like always have to have a bottle?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Even in like the winter, spring months, yeah, it's recommended for sure. But I think we're in
Friend
spring
that was
Arizona.
work. Oh, I'm mad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say the winter and spring in Arizona, it's kind of summer weather for us in Washington, Oregon. So what were you gonna say? Sorry.
I was just gonna say I have a friend that was working out there, and he passed out. He was doing like warehouse work, and they were like, "You got to drink water,"
yeah.
and he thought he was drinking enough water.
Yeah, it gets really hot.
Yeah.
It's dry too. Like it's hot here, but our hot is a
Yeah.
humid hot.
Yeah, Arizona's a dry heat. Yeah. Which
I
I
actually
like.
prefer dry heat as opposed to humid heat.
Yeah, it gets to be hell here in the summer if you don't have air conditioning.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Even though warm temperatures seem nice with all this bullshit.
Yeah. Hey, Samus. Maybe you should go back and upgrade your suit. Or upgrade... It's like, oh my goodness, you didn't have to tell me. It's let me collect the stupid crystals. Yeah, event, like in the last stream, I wasn't exaggerating. Miles is that annoying. So it is a bit more tolerable because the stream is muted for me, so.
Me too.
Yeah, I didn't change the music this time because I figured I'm pretty much almost done. It's like, you know what, let's just go save a Vault Fortune. I'm gonna go call it a quest. Mackenzie, shut up!
Yeah, he's such a spam caller. Oh, just Samus, just letting you know, you can contact me. I'm not lonely or anything. It's like, oh,
Yeah, because I'm like, quiet, you.
Oh, Prox, I was meaning to ask, what program do you use to make music?
I used to use LMMS. It's a free software. It's not the greatest, but it gets the job done.
I use FL Studio.
Yeah, FL Studio is the way to go. It's really expensive though.
Depends on what version you get. You can get a version for $100, but it doesn't include a lot of stuff. I got the producer.
It doesn't include a lot of stuff, and if you want to get a bunch of stuff, or if you want a lot of virtual instruments, you need to spend like $200, $300.
Yeah, you do.
At that rate, I might as well just get a MIDI piano and then just build it from there.
Pretty much. It's way too expensive. It's like Sony Vegas Pro. Oh my goodness, that's like $300 too.
Oh, wow. Have you heard of a site called freevsts.com? You can get a lot of free versions.
That's actually what I used with LMMS, but the problem is you can't do any note bending. So unfortunately a lot of your music will still sound robotic, and it's kind of annoying. But yeah. If you're trying to use like real instruments, you're trying to make them sound real.
Right.
It just doesn't work. Though LMMS is primarily used for like 16-bit music. But you can use other sound fonts and virtual instruments for that.
Some of the original NES music was really good. Like, I like the Metroid theme.
Oh, definitely. It's a classic.
Zelda was cool too. Even Super Mario Brothers was good. It would just been good if they could have varied it a little bit.
Right.
You had to hear the music repeat over and over.
Well, I mean, they had limited memory too.
Right, I understand. My mom got sick of it. She was like, I had to hear that music. He wasn't playing, so, you know, it made it even worse.
Yeah,
like,
my mom was complaining a lot about stuff too. She was never really into games.
I remember I was with my two brothers and my dad, and we were in either a Kmart or a Walmart, and there was one of those four-person beat 'em up games, if you know it, like sort of like Streets of Rage, side scrolling, and we all played it. That was fun.
Streets of Rage.
Yeah.
Mackenzie, be quiet.
Did you ever play Streets of Rage 2? Now me and Yoshi beat it a while ago.
Nice. I almost beat it with a friend of mine. I went over his house. We were playing some Streets of Rage too.
Nice. That's the best one in my opinion.
It's a really good one.
I just love the music on it.
We almost beat it, but the other person, like the person I was playing with, was really struggling. And he owns the game, I don't.
And Event and I made it all the way to Mr. X a couple of times, but it's like we just lost so many lives on the elevator right before.
Oh yeah, that annoying elevator. I think that's where we died.
Well, what we figured out finally was since you're so close, you can just keep doing the uppercut move that Axel has and trap them in a loop. And Yoshi hadn't beat back in. He was like, "Do you need?" I might, but we finally did it. We were so proud. But one we haven't been able to beat is Golden Axe. Now that one gets hard towards the end. I used to beat it all the time back in the day.
That boss fight. No, the Zinkros war fight. Oh, I found it.
I'll still be in the call, but I just left the stream.
This rock monster is what I compared it to.
Hold on a second.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it is.
Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Trust me when I said I've seen this sort of boss before. That's what playing video games a lot does to you.
Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, yeah.
And by the way, this is not with an attack button, this is the bump system. Alright, let me switch controllers and then per at an event I'm gonna boot up Starlink.
How long do you think Starlink's gonna go for? Since it's like almost your time.
Maybe like at most an hour. I'm just gonna do the first planet and that'll be that.
Okay, no problem. Yeah.
I just wanted to show off a little bit of what it's like. I'll probably just do the start of the story. I mean, there's a bunch of other fun stuff we could do.
Didn't you stream a little? Did you stream it front to back a few years back or so?
Front to back about 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay, I was like, I feel like you've done it before, but I love to have another look, you know.
Hey Matt, have you ever been to the Space Needle?
Yeah, I have, but it's been a while.
Is there like a bar in it or something?
There's like there's a restaurant in it, and I think a bar, yeah.
It always seemed cool to me.
Yeah. Of course, downtown Seattle's kind of got a lot more rough, but I don't know. Maybe before I leave, maybe I'll go to the top of it, eat something there, and then.
Is it like real expensive touristy stuff?
I mean, the thing is, tourist areas are really safe, so I think it's worth your buck.
Right, I understand.
There's also that big Starbucks. Was that Starbucks place still there? Did Starbucks Seattle shut down? Like it's Repository. Okay, yeah, Starbucks closes to Seattle Reserve Roaster. I can't pronounce that. Roastery? Yeah. Locations, Cabot Hill and Soto. And several regular stores in late sometime 2025 as part of a major restructuring. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yeah, they're roast. Am I pronouncing that right? Roastery?
I don't know.
Yeah. But basically that's where they produce the coffee beans and stuff, you know.
So I can play as the base Starlink crew, or exclusive to the Switch version, I can play as the Star Fox team.
Starfix! Starfix!
Alright. Which one of the 4?
Fox!
Alright, fine, I'll play Fox.
Fox!
What's his tech tree? Okay.
Sorry, I'm
What are you trying to? What are you trying to? What impression are you trying to do, Matt?
That one in particular, I just kind of did that off the cuff.
Okay. There's the base R-Wing. Okay. I'm not adding...
They're animals! They're animals! They're anthropomorphic animals!
Let's add the base wings for this craft. I can't really add anything else. I mean, I could add some side weapons, but let's just do start with blasters only until we really need to work this.
Blasters.
So this is the base Starlink team's mission first, and then the Star Fox team will follow them.
We're here. Atlas. Jewel of the Pleiades.
Look!
Welcome to Atlas. Oh man, I'm gonna get so many hits back on Earth.
No, you're not.
Levi?
No one's supposed to know about this.
I'm looking to change that.
Chase, Levi. One of you will need to be outside to help Hunter with the escort.
Okay.
Hey! You said one of us.
Scans off, St. Grand.
It's incredible. I can't believe you've been doing this for a whole year.
Our 3rd trip. Hasn't gotten old yet.
It was Alkeane last, now Atlas. The artifact we're collecting here might just be the breakthrough we need. We're closer than ever now. I know it.
Proximity warning.
Looks like our delivery is coming in hot. Right. Let's get our ears on.
Can you hear me?
What happened? Do you have it?
Yeah, but these guys don't like it when you steal from them. Sensitive types. Could use a little help here.
She's not gonna make it.
Get to the Equinox. We're coming.
I'll man the bridge.
Judge, take Mason with you to the hangar. We need to buy time for me to jumpstart the engine.
Are you sure? Maybe I should help you in the reactor.
They've never used Starlink before. Go show them what it can do. Take my ship. You're ready.
Okay.
It's on now, Manu.
Warning, cooling cycle terminated.
You think that's bad?
voicing this? Yeah,
Kind of
but it's
reminds
not
me
Wolf,
of this
so
one.
who cares?
It looks like they're outnumbered.
You know what I'm thinking.
This one meme Nintendo Direct.
Positively not. We
Where instead of like Starlink it was just Star Fox.
I knew I should have retired back on Corneria.
Pepper, you had a military pension. Come on.
Let's rock and roll, boys.
Okay, Fox, we're
Haven't had a new Star Fox game in so long.
Identify yourself. Who are you guys?
What's up?
For some reason, Nintendo doesn't have enough of an imagination to make a new one. Have different
Where did
characters.
these guys come from? We could use a few extra ships. Team, what do you think?
They seem friendly enough. Also looks like we're all headed to the same place. We may not have much of a choice.
Okay, looks like we've got a few more wingmates. Hang on, Shay, we're on our way.
Well, this game actually released on my birthday.
That's when Pokemon Diamond was released. On my birthday. Diamond and Pearl.
Huh. My birthday's on October 16th. This came out in 2018. That feels like forever ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really does. My grandma was still alive.
Oh.
Yeah, my grandmother, my step grandfather, and one of my aunts all died in the last 6 or 7 years. The town they used to live in, there's no reason to go down
Nice
there.
work, new kid.
Thanks.
That's a shame, yeah.
Alright, let's see what's going on here, or let's go meet our main villain.
St. Grant, how's it going down there?
I'm almost there. Tell them to hang on a few minutes longer.
Breach in reactor hull.
Everyone, back to the ship! The reactor's been breached!
It looked like a Vulcan ship from Enterprise for a sec. With the ring around it.
St. Grant.
Oh no, it's a fanatical band of cultists!
Are they Comstar?
I don't think so, they're not human.
Didn't Comstar have the word of Blake?
What?
Yeah, that movie came out of it after Mech 4. The word Blake Jihad, yeah.
No, 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 no! Sage! Seal the hole!
Razor, what's going on?
He's gone! They took St. Grant!
What?
No!
All units, brace yourselves. We're going down.
Equinox pilots, come in. The Equinox has crashed.
Huh? All units, report in. Boys, I'm here. I survived. Do you read me?
I repeat, the Equinox has crashed. All pilots...
Nothing's getting through. All this interference. Ugh, flight engines are down. Guess I'm on reserve power. Gotta find the boys.
Already a more colorful planet than View, Ross. Now you know why I wanted to do this game or Xenoblade as bonus coverage.
Yeah, it's an actual desert.
Oh, you
But it
are
actually has
dead.
vegetation. It doesn't look super empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got roasted, you little bastards.
A way out. Looks like that ship. The Equinox. Oh, what now?
Enemy analysis complete. Recommend
And look how
elemental
many
combination.
like obstacles are in this desert. It's not just barren and empty. Like there's actually like, you know, bones, like trees, actual landmarks, some oases here and there.
I mean, yeah, say what you will about the enemy variety in this game, but I will say this, though. There are at least things to do.
Exactly.
You asked for it.
Oh, there are things to do in Prime 4, you know? All those crystals you gotta break.
Everyone okay?
Oh, we're all good, Fox. These
So
folks
dumb.
were just filling me in. Sounds like those robot fellas took their captain.
Well, they're not gonna get away with that. Come on, let's go get them.
We can't. Those freaks who took St. Grand also stole our reactor. There's a backup, but until we get more fuel, we're not going anywhere.
Gotta be something we can do here.
Maybe there is. Check your map. There's your ship. You should be able to see everything within the scan radius. The rest of the planet's uncharted territory, for now.
Razor, I am picking up an alien signal nearby.
You think someone's out there? Worth checking out. Feel free to give the map a spin. Not much to it now, but once we explore more of this place, it'll definitely come in handy.
Okay, I'll go see what's up.
Be careful. We don't know what's out there.
I'll tell you one thing that's out there. A bunch of killer robots.
Killer robots? We've seen what, Drakes and a couple of Cyclopses?
Now hold on. You're telling me this is normal to you people? And I thought Corneria had problems.
Bunch of pests, if you ask me.
Well, we've taken out a lot of them in the last week. I think we can handle a few more.
Yeah, you can scan the wildlife. Actually, natural wildlife.
Complete. Scan more specimens to complete the DNA profile.
The scanning works.
Whoa! Nothing
A
like
little
that on
crazy.
Corneria.
St. Grand and I assembled a database through our contacts in the Pleiades. Scan that animal, and we
Imagine
may get a
orbiting
match.
around your scanning
DNA
target
profile complete.
in Metroid Prime.
Fauna identified.
That would be very cumbersome.
That's called a razorbeak. Gotta say I like the name. Apparently their horns are harder than diamond.
Partial
Again,
scan
already more
complete.
already more
Scan
wildlife than
specimens
on
to
View
complete the
Ross.
DNA profile.
The last
DNA profile complete.
I mean, you have those giant sand whale things, but that's it. Otherwise, it's just more shreds.
That's called a razorbeak. Gotta say I like the name. Apparently their horns are harder than diamond.
More bees, more grievers. With the occasional machine coming after you. Which, by the way, is really annoying to deal with.
Apparently that's called bone fruit. Real appetizing. It's not a plant, but a kind of parasite? Ugh.
If they do make a Prime 5, I hope it's an apology from Prime 4. It's like, so we're sorry we did this to you guys. Here's a good Metroid Prime game sequel now.
The signal's coming from some
No,
kind
I
of
know.
building. Think they're friendly?
Presentation of
Let's
some
hope
of my
so.
music at a
Go say
coffee
hi.
shop a few years
We'll be here if
back.
you need it.
Oh, nice.
It didn't really go that well because my friends were there and they couldn't hear the music because people were just busy drinking their coffee.
Right.
Yeah. They were
Way
distracted.
too many.
It was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't play any music live though. I just played it off my computer. It was
Thank
all
you
my
so
music.
much. Now I can
It was like a
return my
producer
studies.
showcase. I just wanted to make sure I didn't mess up for the first time. But one of my brothers thinks he might be able to get me a concert somehow.
All right.
Gotta practice though.
Oh, good, you're back. Wait, you're not Thicket. Nah, where's my assistant when you need him?
The name's Fox. I'm looking for some fuel and figured you might be able to help.
Hmm? Oh, sorry. My missing assistant has me all flustered. You haven't seen a squat, leafy fellow wandering around, have you?
No, but maybe we can help each other out.
I sent Thicket to put down a beacon, and he set it right next to an imp hive. Stars knows where he is, but I need that hive removed. Then I can help you with, fuel, was it?
Sounds good to me.
What a nice guy. Atlas might be kind of dangerous, but there's some good eggs here.
Yeah. Hey, so what brings you guys to Atlas anyway?
We're looking for someone named Wolf. He's caused a lot of trouble back on Corneria. And now, the bill's due.
Don't worry, boys. Once we get off
this is
this
a much
planet,
more
we're gonna
interesting.
smoke him out and make him pay.
Gotcha. Well, after we get the Equinox fixed, we're gonna find our leader. Maybe we can help each other somehow.
Hey, you said it was an imp hive, right?
Imps, such nasty little machines. Of all the Legion, they irk me the most. I find the best way to handle them is, well, not to handle them at all. But I hear combustion works.
Fire, huh? I like how you think.
Now that we're equipped with Starlink, we've got lots of options. Try the flamethrower.
Like how you...
You know, I'm gonna say this though, at least Slippy is less annoying than Miles.
How's that even possible?
I know. Who would have thought, right?
Star Fox has a Jar Jar. It's Slippy, but gosh.
Yeah, no, they had to give Metroid a Jar Jar.
Enemy analysis.
When I saw
Jar Jar started the
Pretty sure I'm coming up
Army
on
of the Republic. Didn't
Now
he?
it's a
Wasn't
party.
he the one that?
I think he got after the Empire rose, he basically got thrown out of Gungan society and became a street clown.
Oh really?
No hive,
That's
no
exactly what
imps.
happened.
Just the way I like it.
Or was he the real Sith Lord?
You, as promised.
Yeah, I've heard that
Our
theory.
ship actually
Dark
takes Nova.
Nova. Where did you say you were from?
And he was the one
Most of us
pulling
are from a planet
Palpatine's
called
strings
Earth.
the whole time.
My
Not
home planet
Plagueis,
is
it was
Palpatine.
him the whole time.
Well, the only way to get Nova here is to salvage the core from an extractor.
That's such
But,
a great meme, Jar.
Well, it should appear on your map.
Or if you've seen the Robot Chicken sketch.
That is
Now that
that
we have
is
helped
truly
this
gold.
observatory, our visibility on the planet has increased.
There's the Legion extractor. Looks like that's our target.
A word of warning. Extractors are Legion machines. Before my time,
What's
they
your
were easier
favorite
to
one of the
salvage.
prequels?
But since the reawakening,
Phantom
they defend
Menace.
themselves
So I think
most
Revenge of the Sith
efficiently.
is prequel,
But you all seem desperate.
I was about to say.
Competent enough.
Revenge
Just
of
bring
the
the core
Sith
to
is
me and
definitely
we'll
the
be done.
best of the prequels.
A lot of
That
people
is all right.
freaking die in that one. Count Dooku gets his head chopped off. A bunch of Jedi kids get killed. All the Jedi get killed. Mace Windu gets his hand chopped off and gets killed and electrocuted. Padme dies. Anakin gets... Gosh, it's a pretty damn violent movie. Gosh, I think that's like the most violent Star Wars movie of them
Big
all.
storm up ahead.
It's a damn good movie,
yes.
though.
The
but
extractor
it's
should
a
be
fu-
just
frickin'
inside.
masterpiece.
And deserving of its PG-13 rating.
Yeah.
The part where
Yeah,
Anakin
well,
burns up,
it's
that's what
updated.
gave it its PG-13 rating, right? The part where Anakin burns up, is that exactly why?
I'd say killing kids too would be. hard.
Well,
Analysis
it was
complete.
off screen, but we know it happened.
Yeah.
And Anakin cutting both of Count Dooku's hands off it on air at the
Oh,
same
yeah.
time.
Well, it's
To
like,
be
yeah.
fair, they cut off hands and other Star Wars movies that
anyway?
feature, so
It's the
that
only
doesn't
idea
really
we
mean
got.
anything.
First, we need to target the nodes along the perimeter.
Looks like Dooku cut his hand off. Well, Anakin's hand off, so Anakin cut both his hands off. Screw you, Dooku, you doddering old man. Try to kill my wife.
Or how much in animated Clone Wars it's like, General Grievous is OP, please nerf.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I saw a little bit of the 2003 show when it first aired. Not a whole time, but I saw a few episodes.
Now grab that core and get out of there.
I have both volumes.
The core is in the center of the extractor. Get a good
I don't
hold
think
on
it's
it
on
and pull
Blu-ray. I
back.
think it's only on
Just
DVD.
not too hard.
Got it.
Interstellar. Nova is such a
Yeah,
rarity.
there's some
You could make
older
quite a
films
fortune
that
with
aren't
your
even on
skills.
DVD.
I don't
I'm
get it.
not talking
Can't you
real
just
old.
make more
Like,
Nova?
there's this one
If only we
documentary
could.
about house music.
Sadly, while there is
I can
plenty
find
of
it on
electrum to be
YouTube, but I was
found,
like,
no one knows how to
the
refine it.
YouTube version
So the only Nova
that have been
left is
uploaded
inside
has
those
problems,
machines.
like the sound cuts
And
out
well,
sometimes. And
we're
stuff.
not all as
So I was
brave
like, I
as
just
you
want to
are.
get a DVD of this, and I couldn't
I
find
wonder
a
if St.
DVD
Grant
of it
knows about
anywhere.
this.
What was that?
Our captain.
Trying to
St.
remember,
Grant.
Song of the South on
He learned how to
DVD
create
anywhere?
Nova. That's how we got here.
Is what?
Captain can
Song
make
of the
Nova?
Song of the
My
South.
stars. Why
Oh,
didn't
I
you
don't
say
know.
so?
That
Knowledge
one
of that
Disney
I know what you're
movie.
talking
set
about.
the entire system. And you say he's missing?
Jiminy Cricket
why
and
we're
all
here.
that.
I see.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I think they're on
Zippity doo dah.
DVD,
Zippity
yeah.
doo dah.
Yeah. As a kid, when I saw the original Star Wars movie, or episode 4, where you want to call it, when I saw the X-Wings, I'm like, oh, Star Fox. It reminded me of Star Fox.
Getting the feeling
as a
there's
kid,
a
I call
lot
it
we
Star
don't know
Fox.
about Atlas.
When I saw the X-Wings attacking the Death Star.
Yeah, that was an awesome part.
Yeah. And it's coming back in theaters, and guess what? It's the original, completely unaltered theatrical edition. I'm totally gonna go
Nice.
for it. Yes.
That is nice.
Yep, it's the unaltered cut. Nope. No episode 4 New Hope. No this, no that. No, it's the legit original, real 1977 real. Well, maybe digitalized, but other than that, it's, yeah. I'm totally gonna go frickin' see it. I just don't get why it's not gonna be in May. I mean, they did the same thing. The Revenge of Sith re-release. It's like,
Or it wasn't the
Would've been
exact
nice.
anniversary.
yeah, it was like at the end of April last year, and they frickin' for May they replaced Revenge Sith in its slot with Thunderbolts. I think it was.
Oh, because they didn't want, you know, an old title to just one up one of their new releases.
Yes, it was. That is fucking horse shit. Like, they couldn't just push Thunderbolts for another week so you could at least see Revenge Sith on May the 4th. Like, what's that? Or May the 5th? Revenge of Sith. It's,
What I wish I had seen as the Star Wars prequels in IMAX. That would
oh yeah. Oh yeah. I heard Thunderbolts was kind of a dog shit movie from what I heard. So it's like, really?
I heard mixed things about it. I heard it was okay, but yeah.
But not.
It's one of those like mediocre movies in the midst of awful movies. So, you know, it's kind of like that.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I
Here's
just
that core.
heard only one.
Outstanding. Extracting the
review of
Nova
it
should
and
take
not
just a moment.
blur from others. But they couldn't just seriously just push a movie out another
Well, you
week
have
so
a
Revenge
captain
Sith
to
could
find,
have
don't
its
you?
May the 4th
A
slot.
captain that
Like,
can make Nova no less.
really?
Your crew could
Disney
use
is
a local expert, and
dumb.
I'm not too shabby.
I
in a
know
fight
Bob
either.
Iger is
This isn't
a
my crew, so
useless,
you gotta ask them.
demented old man who
Maybe
doesn't know
they'd be
what he's
open to
doing.
it.
I get it.
I don't know.
Then it
And
sounds
Kathleen
like a
Kennedy
sabbatical is in
recently
order.
quit
I will meet
Thank
you there.
goodness.
Lucasfilm,
have
but
to
it
find
doesn't.
that
It doesn't
darn
matter
assistant.
though,
Yeah, I
because Star
know.
Wars is dead now.
Okay.
You know,
Oh,
she
you're
killed
back.
it. Nobody cares about Star Wars anymore.
I'm just gonna cut through the bullshit and say I think it all ended when it got sold to Disney.
Okay.
There,
I got the
said
Nova,
it.
and I think I got us a new
What
friend
didn't
too.
Lucas get like
Hope
$4
that's
billion
all right.
from that?
Really? Guess it doesn't hurt.
Right, but then he's like, "What did
Well,
you
nice
do to
work.
my child?"
See you soon.
Basically, later
But
on.
he's doing more important stuff. He's like helping charities.
Hey, stop stuffing your face
He has a
with
daughter
that junk or you'll
from
get all
his
sleepy.
current
We gotta
wife,
be wide
so.
awake if we're gonna catch wolves.
And just to be clear, I don't buy into this whole idea that
Especially, I think the prequels were overhated. I don't really buy into the whole, oh, George Lucas sold Star Wars because everyone hated the prequels. No, I honestly feel like George Lucas would have sold it no matter what. I don't think
We should be good to go.
And he was like, no, I can't keep doing this. I need to sell this,
Yeah.
And that's why he sold.
And the guy could be your grandpa, for goodness sakes,
I hope
It was literally in an interview.
Don't worry, he's our captain. We won't let him down.
And I'm pretty sure George Lucas was like, no, the story's done. It's been told. Get over it. Shut up.
Whoa.
Oh, he had a script for the sequels, but Disney was like, nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to do our own thing.
It's like, no, they didn't want to use his sequel trilogy treatments because, yeah, the prequels.
Partial scan complete.
Not just that, but it was also not woke
to
enough for them.
The DNA profile.
They got rid of Mara Jade, didn't they? Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah. Well, that was
like,
a legend.
no Mara Jade, so get that.
Yeah, exactly. Luke was just a hermit. It's like, oh man, nah, he needed Mara Jade.
There was so much cool stuff in the expanded version.
Oh, absolutely.
And I
Luke
remember when
Skywalker
Disney bought Star Wars out, it was like one of the biggest questions was, like, what the hell is going to be your opinion on Knights of the Old Republic? Because that is pretty much like the sacred cow of Star Wars gaming.
I'm so glad they didn't make any Knights of the Old Republic movies, because I know for certain that they would have ruined them.
Oh god, I remember like a few years ago, it's like you had I remember it was like the two guys behind Game of Thrones were trying to pitch and we're like, guys, you were just fresh off of one of the biggest bombings on cable television. What makes you think we're going to trust you with that?
Yeah, especially after Season 5, though. Season 5 of Game of Thrones was literally just the author. That was the author's fault, not the showrunner's fault.
Yeah, or it's
the
like...
The author was like, yeah, I don't care, I'm not going to finish this, have fun, It's like, wow.
Or it's like, you don't have like a contingency script in case you don't get the book done before they catch up to you. It's like...
I think he ended up... I don't even think he finished the book.
No, because I remember it's like one time it was like the circulating joke was, it's like, at this point he might as well just quit and just write 1,000 pages of Snowfall. That's it.
Yeah, be a J.R.R. Tolkien where you spend like 20 pages describing a fern. Or a fence post.
I'm here. How do I transfer your fuel?
Open your ship's computer. You should be able to launch the repair sequence from the Equinox screen.
Yeah, a bunch of things I can do to upgrade our ship. Freight capacity, things to help damage the Legion. Getting mods, extra mining, defensive perks, all that fun stuff.
Nice. If we find any more goodies around here, maybe we can upgrade the Equinox even more. Until then, let's see if this works.
This was a precision strike. They must have tracked our core through the hull.
Well, this isn't enough Nova to draw anyone's attention, that's for sure. But if Mason's calculations are right, should be just enough to get us airborne again.
Yeah, or just enough to be blown to pieces.
Hit it, Chase!
How do you classify Starlink, Yoshi, as far as the game type?
Oof. Third-person vehicular shooter.
Nice.
Okay.
Your flight engines are restored.
That's
Good
what
luck
I
in your
would
search,
probably
Fox.
classify it as
Not so
myself.
fast. I've been
Kinda
thinking about what Mason
self-explanatory.
said back there. We should work together. Something tells me we're gonna need more manpower, and same goes for you guys. So what do you say?
Yeah. I think it's a great idea. Let's talk it over at the Equinox. Actually, once you're here, I'd like to get a closer look at your ship myself.
Starlink database updated.
Oh, you're flying now, huh?
Finally.
Is there any more levels like that where you're on the ground?
There are 5 planets in this system. So, actually, no, more than that, but yeah. 3 over here in this sector, another 2 over here, then the last 2 over here, and then there's a bonus planet where you can do, you know, just more wet works, stunt works, you know, a racing circuit. So there is a Tatooine-like planet that will show up later on. Where, yeah, you can do racing circuit stuff. But yeah, at least these all have a good variety of environments. So yeah, there's definitely desert, there's woods, there's ice, there's like dark rocks and all that. Volcanic planet. But yeah, I would say yes, there is a variety of planets you can actually explore.
Nice.
And you can actually do stuff in space. Now let's go meet the crew. On second thought.
I have waited so long for this. I foresaw this moment many years ago. The Wardens showed me, and now the gift appears. The time has come to harvest Nova.
Nova?
When the Warden gods departed so long ago, they took with them the secrets to Nova. You must feed my legion.
Look, if you want Nova, it's no trouble. But first, I'm gonna need to get back to my crew.
Your crew is lost. You will show me how to make Nova. And you will kneel before your warden.
Thanks, Judge.
Huh? All right, everything looks good.
Wow! This Starlink tech is amazing!
This'll give us the edge we need to take down Wolf.
Least we could do. Good luck.
Let's rock and roll, boys.
Catch you later.
I got contacts. They might know who took St. Grant. Let's talk to them first.
This is the only intel I trust. The Legion's got a hierarchy, and orders gotta come from somewhere. Let's crack a few more open and see where that gets us.
That's not very diplomatic, but it could work.
What are we waiting for? Let's get out there.
Levi, come on.
Whoa.
Hold on. I need to show you something. Open your ship's computer. Each time you master a weapon or ship, you can come here to gain new abilities.
You guys ever been to San Diego?
Yes.
Yeah.
How is it?
It's nice. If you don't live there.
Isn't it considered kind of boring compared to some of the other California areas?
There's some good beaches. There's a zoo.
Nice. How is the beaches in LA? Are they very crowded?
Yes. Very crowded.
Do you have to pay for parking too?
Yep.
Yeah, thought so. The Florida beaches down here, at least the part we go, like, hotels have bought almost all the beach land. I mean, there's public access, but it's, you know, you have to walk for a while to get to it. Have you ever been surfing, Prox?
I'd say body surfing. I never actually did boogie boarding, but I've never done like real surfing.
It's a good way to drown if you're not careful.
What? Yeah. I had to rescue somebody one time because she was caught in a riptide.
Oh wow.
I had to pull her out of the riptide.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks. That's good to know.
So like I was saying, the imps on Karit and the drakes that attack Shade are all Legion. So the Legion have to be connected to St. Grand's capture.
An interesting theory. But our research points to the fact that the Legion are not...
I've heard of the California style
Which means
burrito.
someone's
Do you guys
controlling
have
them.
any,
We just need to find out
like,
who.
local
we do.
Wow.
You guys sound just like a prospector right
We have
now.
quite a few.
That Haven
There's,
old-timer
there's
was
also
always on about
Baja,
the
which technically
Legion hierarchy.
isn't in California, but it
Let's go talk
is.
to him.
I don't know.
Wait.
I don't know.
Limit,
Baja
you
is
guys are
kind of a
nuts.
weird thing. It's like it's supposed to be
human
California,
existence.
but it's actually
Look,
a part
I
of
saw the ones who
Mexico.
took St. Grand.
Right,
They
right.
weren't robots.
With Razor, if this guy's got a theory, we should hear him out.
I don't know if I'd want to go to
You
Mexico.
guys want to talk to Eli?
Yeah, I'm sure
I wouldn't either.
But I'm warning you, he's a little on the cranky side.
You sure
People are
that's not
trying to
just when
get
he's
out
talking
of
to you?
Mexico. That's usually a sign that you don't
So you
want
do
to
have
go
a sense of humor. Good to know.
Come in here and they're trying to turn this state into Mexico.
Oh, one last thing. Your hyperdrive is back up. Just don't run into any
Heck, they're even waving their
We only have
flags
so
and
many spare
setting
parts
everything
around
on
here.
fire, you know?
Nice. Thanks, Razor.
Alright, we can go to hyperspace-ish.
Warning.
I do like
I'm an
Mexican
outlaw
food. I have to
hyperspace
say.
trap.
It's pretty delicious.
So I agree with that statement. And there's a lot of places here for Mexican food, so you don't do without. That's for sure.
Got him in my sights. Ooh, that looked like it hurt.
You ever get shrimp burritos?
Yes, those are amazing.
Those are fucking awesome. And they're done right.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'm picking up
They
some
have to be
wreckage
grilled
near your
shrimp.
position.
Otherwise,
Right,
it's just
right.
Worth checking out.
if it's raw shrimp, then not. What are you doing? Yeah, I love shrimp burritos. I usually get carne asada, but shrimp burritos are really cool.
What about quesadillas? Do you like those?
Of course. And they're easy to make too.
Hyperdrive unavailable at this time.
It's basically just a tortilla with cheese.
Yeah, you can put some meat in there. You can put some sauce in there as well.
Oh.
Usually different than that. Yeah. Salsa or taco sauce, whatever.
That sounds good.
It is pretty good.
I'm a big fan of salsa.
Salsa's great. I could eat chips and salsa for hours.
I have to cut, you know how in some Mexican restaurants when you come in there they give you the chips and salsa first?
Yeah, exactly.
I have
and
to
it's
stop
unlimited.
myself from eating them.
Yeah, exactly. It's unlimited refills, and then it's like
I have that in a Coke, so if I'm not careful, I'll get full on that and won't be able to eat much.
Exactly.
That it rarely happens, but
that happens to me more often than not. Because especially if it's really good salsa, I'll just eat the chips and salsa. Then my burrito shows up, or my fajita or whatever I decide to eat. It's like
Let's talk to that pilot.
I'm either not hungry enough for it, or I'll still somehow finish it, but I'll feel like that I'll go into a food coma for the rest of the day.
You got a funny way of saying thanks, pal.
What do you know, Snake Brain? Maybe I'm luring Legion into my trap.
have you ever had Mexican pizza?
I'll let you take a few pot shots.
No,
You know
and
what
I'm
I'm
glad I did not. That
Taco
doesn't
Bell
sound-
used to have it.
That does not sound good.
Well, it wasn't real pizza. It was a crispy tortilla with cheese and beef on it.
Oh, I see. So basically a quesadilla.
Quesadilla in the shape.
It's not wrapped. Yeah, okay. Then don't call it pizza. You know, call it a quesadilla.
I think Taco Bell was just trying to get a crossover appeal. Don't they have fried chicken now? You know what I'm talking about?
Our ships are the
I don't know. I don't go to Taco Bell that much.
I don't either. It used to be good back in the day.
I like it.
I mean, for fast food.
Yeah.
That guy's
Then it went
nothing but
down.
trouble.
You're lucky.
Really down.
Most outlaws only
The
got
one in my old
Shoot
neighborhood,
Taco,
or
which
near
is
my old.
better,
Man, this
but
place is a
still,
freaking
I
danger
wouldn't go to Del Taco
It's
that much.
Atlas, kid. Our space has all
Del
kinds
Taco
of
has
loot
some few
caches and
good things.
shipwrecks. And if it's worth picking
Better
over,
than Taco
it's
Bell.
worth fighting over.
Oh yeah, they are better
Why
than
else do you
Taco
think
Bell
those drakes were
easily.
after me?
But I mean, in your area where you have all those
The
authentic
expedition stayed
burritos.
within our planetary gravity wells.
No,
for
yeah,
a reason.
exactly. We have so many Mexican restaurants here. There's literally no reason to go to Taco
See?
Bell.
Even the eggheads got street smarts. It's the way we live. Or else we don't.
Some people are crazy about Taco Bell sauce. It's like, guys, you know you can get actual salsa.
All right, guys. I
There's
made it
also
to
El
Haven.
Torito
Where
Loco,
am I headed?
which is
Just
a
keep
really
your eye out
good,
for an old refinery.
really good Mexican
Should be near a
restaurant. They
river.
have great burritos, honestly, great everything there.
Copy that.
So, Shade, have you known this guy long? No offense, but you don't seem like someone who makes friends with, well, anyone.
I could really go for an
Hey.
enchilada right now.
I never said we were friends.
Sometimes we have
We met
homemade
back when he was still
enchiladas, and those
taking
are pretty
jobs.
good.
Nice.
Used to be one of the baddest
You know the
bounty hunters
enchilada
around.
sauce?
Used to be?
Yep.
Eli's like
That stuff
300
is
years
awesome.
old. Saw too much of the world and stopped making sense of it, I
People
guess.
might say, "Oh, that's not
Always
authentic." I
ranting
don't
about
care.
the
It's
world
delicious.
being secretly run by
And then there's
crack
cheater
back,
enchiladas, which, you know,
One day he just packed it in and
are
set up his
basically
own
like in a
days.
pinch, or if you need to
Sounds
make
like
something
me.
quick.
When I started developing Starlink, I tried to get funding. Everyone thought I was crazy.
Well, jury's still out on that.
I have to admit, I get nervous when I'm in an expensive restaurant. Me and my friend were out in the city one time, and we went into this restaurant just trying to get a coffee. And I just felt instantly that we weren't dressed well enough for it.
Warning.
I was like, yeah, let's
Pickle bar
leave.
attached.
But I mean,
Throw
their
or attack
menu,
the
their
pickle bar
coffee
to
was like
dislodge it.
$10. And it's like, if the coffee is $10, you know the food is gonna be a lot more
Starlink
than that.
database updated.
The hell are you?
Partial scan complete. Scan more specimens to complete the DNA profile. Partial scan complete. Scan more specimens to complete the DNA profile. Partial scan complete. Scan more specimens to complete the DNA profile.
Looks like a refinery to me.
Be advised. I am detecting a rare form of electral energy nearby.
Hold it right there. You're on private property. Move along before you make another mistake.
Easy now. I just want to talk. Shade sent me.
Shade? That meter never listened to a word I said.
Doesn't surprise me. Look, I just got a couple of questions and I'll be out of your hair.
Uh-huh. Here's the deal. I ain't in the business of being made a fool. You want me to play along? You're gonna have to make it worth my while. My refinery's been combing the area for minerals, but there's a couple of types we're still missing. You scare up a rare one for me, maybe we talk.
No sweat.
Dude, that's awesome! Another alien, bro! For the win!
Just remember why we're here. Friends are good, information is better.
That is a krill heart pellet. They can't digest the bones of their prey, so they like puke them up. Ugh, ew.
All right, you're looking for a shiny rock about half the size of your ship. Chip off a chunk and bring it on back.
There you are.
But yeah, now you guys know why I decided to pick this game as one of my 2 bonus coverage options.
Throw or attack
Yeah,
the
makes
pickle bird
sense.
to dislodge it.
That'll do. Tell you what, this refinery churns out electrum by the bucket. Since you did me a favor, I'll throw some of that electrum your way from time to time. All right, let's talk. You want to know about the underground, the gears running beneath our boots, our feathered foes behind the masks?
Something like that. I'm helping some friends locate their captain. He was captured. Whoever's controlling the Legion, we think they did it.
Doubt it. Grax doesn't like to show his face.
So that's his name, huh? Was he the punk who sent those drakes?
Drakes are his eyes and ears. He wouldn't have come himself unless they spotted something real pretty. Seems you piqued his interest. Why don't you help us both out and see for yourself? The Legion Drake crashed here not too long ago. You hacked that core of his, and that'll give you an idea about how the Legion and Grax talk. Just let me know what you find.
I'm all over it.
Be advised, I am detecting a rare form of electrical energy nearby.
Ow. Imagine we got Samus's gunship as one of the craft for this game.
That would be cool. Honestly, why didn't they just do that? For Prime 4, if they wanted open world so bad, they could have had you pilot Samus's ship to different planets.
Yeah, I would have preferred just doing the Starlink route. You know, it's like, let's just explore the whole system, because why not?
Starlink database updated.
And then when you head toward a planet, there could be like a loading screen, loading the area, and then you land. Actually, no, that would be just as bad as a desert. Never mind. It should just be on one planet. There should be a central hub, and then branching out to other ones. That's all you need. You don't need anything else.
Or it's like you could do like exospheric stuff.
Right. You know, it's kind of funny, because this Prime 4 is literally going to tell people, or at least make people realize, hey, maybe Prime 3 wasn't so bad
Have
after.
a closer look around the site. You might find something useful.
Analysis. The Nova may be more easily dislodged if targeted with heat weaponry.
Wait, I can't yank the door off just yet? Some of these outposts are kind of really weird. Either you pull a door out, or you get something else to yank the treasure inside.
I like the color scheme on this one.
Yeah, because, you know, all these planets are actually, you know, freaking colorful.
Partial scan complete. Scan more specimens to complete the DNA profile. Partial scan complete. Scan more specimens to complete the DNA profile.
Getting close to the site.
That info you want's lodged inside, so you'll need to hack it. Just make sure you stick close by. Otherwise, that hack will sever. Good luck.
Launching data decryption. Legion reinforcements incoming. Warning. Legion reinforcements incoming. Reinforcements have arrived.
Alright, that's all of it. The data's a little garbled, but I got a read on that SOS.
You got it.
You think it's this Grax guy?
Ha! What an unfortunate name to have.
You're giving Eli too much credit. I think he believes it's actually Grax controlling the Legion. Like, the literal Grax.
Dude, I'm sorry. I am so lost. What's a Grax?
Ah, a formidable creature. Legend has it he was born hundreds of years ago in a forgotten tomb.
Or he lives on the sun and communes with the ancient wardens. Depends on the story.
Oh, so he's the boogeyman. But like, real?
It's just a tale outlaws tell each other. I wouldn't worry.
your fire, please!
Hi there. What's your name?
What's up? I'm Fox, and I'm looking for somebody. Maybe we can help each other out here.
Just a moment. Getting a distress call. It's one of my scientists. They're under fire. Please, could you help them? They won't last long on their own.
You're in good hands now.
Thank you. I'll send their last known coordinates to you now. Good luck.
Ah! Quick! Help me! I can't get them out by myself!
Uh-oh, this ain't looking good for you. Yo, we got a fresh one. Let's get him.
Warthogs.
About time.
We've tracked some outlaws.
Well, not exactly.
Your map's been updated.
Proxy, did you play through the Meg 4 campaign?
I didn't play through the whole thing, no. I tried. But I got sick of how the game handled, so I just didn't bother.
The last boss is a joke. He's like you
energy nearby.
you defeat all these enemies and you think you got through and he's supposed to be a surprise and he's like, I'm coming for you, but he makes the beeline for you straight towards you. And if you're torso twist, all you gotta do is just aim straight ahead and move a little bit. And he was almost dead by the time he got there.
Wow. Fox 1, bad guy 0.
The multiplayer was so broken on that game.
Yeah.
Everyone would be people would be shadow cats, and if you were a big mech, they would circle around you too fast where you couldn't keep pace with them. And it's like, this is stupid. Are you telling me that I have all these weapons and I can't even use them? Whereas in Meg 2, all I'd have to do is get and position myself in that.
Right. Well, sometimes you back up, you don't keep circling around and follow their movements. You move backwards. And you try to outmaneuver them and shoot them that way. But yeah, my problem is if you have a Gauss rifle in Mech 4, you win. Hands down. There's not a lot of good weapons in Mech 4. I don't like the weapon balancing at all.
I remember I was a mauler on the single player game, and I can't remember what mech, it was a smaller mech. I killed it. I one-shotted it with
Nice.
4 PVCs.
Nice.
It was satisfying.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Check it out. Over there.
That is a Warden Spire. A relic of a long-forgotten era once said to hold valuable treasures to those who dare disturb it. However, they haven't been active for centuries. Still, they do remain well guarded.
So you're telling me the Legion army is controlled by an old tower?
That's where the signal leads.
Warning. Prickle burr attached. Throw or attack the prickle burr to dislodge it. Legion corruption detected on nearby fauna.
Wow, it's gorgeous. It's called a Sunstrider. They're apparently not very friendly, though.
This one's called a quillheart. Apparently, it's an apex predator on this world. I like it.
Let's check it out.
Starlink database updated.
The spire's reacting to my weapon. Maybe I should try another weapon. See what happens. Hey, it's opening.
Fascinating. I'm reading a very faint power signal. Imagine the data we could collect if we add power to the other spires.
For now, let's just grab what's inside and see what we find. Any mods we collect will show up here. You can use them to beef up your ship and tune your weapons to your liking.
Sweet. So what about the signal?
The Drake definitely pinged the spire, but it's hard to tell where it went from there. For now, we should head back to the refinery and tell Eli what we found.
Razor, I noticed something peculiar about the Warden Spire. It carries the same signature as St. Grand's artifact.
The artifact Shade got us? But that means St. Grand was after Warden technology.
I believe so. It is my conclusion that the artifact is part of the Legion's communication network. If we learn to decipher it, we may be able to intercept Legion transmissions.
And then we can find where they took St. Grand. Jai, you're a genius! So, how do we decipher it?
Such an analysis will take incredible computing power, but it can be done. We will need Electrum, and a lot of it.
Then we should continue to the refinery. The Prospector may be able to help.
Seems like we're still missing a few things from the crash. I've added a new objective to your mission tracker. Check it out.
Warning. Prickle burr attached. Throw or attack the prickle burr to dislodge it.
Danger! We've tracked some outlaws to their hideout. Your map's been updated.
What's up? I'm back.
You find what you're looking for?
Maybe, yeah. We think there's a way to spy on the Legion, but we'll need a bunch more Electrum first.
Huh. Well, this refinery's giving you all the Electrum she can. But if you're willing to help me upgrade the old girl, I bet we can convince her to work a little harder. All she needs is an ore processor from the mining site. You fetch me one and I'll see you get your fair share of the profits.
Sounds good to me.
Just watch out for the Cyclops in the area. I've been through the mill, but I never seen anything like this one.
So what can you tell me about this place?
About 100 years back, word got out. Atlas had all the Electrum you could ever dream of. Critters from all over came out digging for something better. Then the Legion woke up. This is what's left. All those dreams, rusted over and broken, which means more goods for the rest of us.
Might as well just make friends while I'm still here.
Who are you?
What's up? I'm Fox. Me and my boys are teamed up with Starlink, and we're here to beat the Legion.
I'm studying how Sunstriders produce such powerful downward kicks with their legs. Could you scan some mature specimens in the wild for me?
I'm on it.
I've set up an analyzer for you. Pick it up, and we'll start.
Gotcha.
Approaching analysis target. Sunstrider.
Ah, you found one. Scan it, quick. Perfect. Find another one and keep going.
Don't worry, these things aren't, scanners aren't fragile.
Analyzer scan complete.
Very good. The analyzer's at capacity, so head back. And don't drop it.
Warning. Prickle burr attached. Throw or attack the prickle burr to dislodge it.
Stop it.
Thank you. This data will help us better understand how Sunstriders maintain balance at high speeds.
No problem.
Oh, hello. Don't mind me, just laboring away at the forefront of galactic discovery. Nice. We can see further now. Keep helping us out, and I'm sure there's more we can do for you.
Analysis complete. Cold weaponry strongly recommended.
I see the Cyclops.
What's your favorite weapon in this game, Yoshi?
I usually prefer the precision guns.
No Cyclops.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen anything like it. Those Nova crystals on its back look remarkably hot. You may need to cool it down to have an effect.
Nice going. That ore processor's gonna be tucked inside the ruins somewhere. So, you're gonna need to find a way inside.
Reminder, corrupted Nova samples like this are a valuable resource. It will fetch a high price at any outpost.
All right now. The goods should be somewhere inside.
A lot of history here. Got it.
Careful now. Those processors were built to last, but they're heavier than a skitter tusk. You might have a touch of trouble taking flight.
And usually, yeah, especially on higher difficulties, I would like to, you know, do a little sidestepping and get as much help as I can. Even observatories and even mining outposts, they'll help a lot. Yeah, let me just get this done and then I'm gonna go call it a night.
Yeah, I'm starting to get tired too, man.
But yeah, it's like, isn't it refreshing having some semblance of bonus coverage?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, somewhat. We knew it was only a matter of time before you got sick of playing Prime 4.
Or it's like when I'm reminded there are other games that has done it better.
Pretty much.
Now ain't that a pretty sight? Soon you and me are gonna be up to our eyeballs in Electrum.
Attention. We now have enough Electrum to analyze the artifact. You can launch the Equinox upgrade from your onboard computer.
So, what's the plan?
We have learned much, but the Wardens still guard.
I would love to have enhanced storage space, so I usually try to focus storage first because at least that means when I gather up things, I can just drop everything off and I can either upgrade an outpost or, well, yeah, basically upgrade an outpost. So at least I can just cash in a lot of things faster and just get a little bit more dough or Electrum. That's kind of the reason why I prefer having like larger things. Yeah. Mod slots? Oh, absolutely. I'll get that next, and then once I get enough mods, then I can start fusing them. That way I can just start leveling up the trash. Yeah, Warden Research, I kind of need this because this helps me kill enemies. Being able to find all the ruins? Yep. Then, yeah, Defensive Ops. Especially later down the line, I do need this. Elemental Offense, yes. Metallurgy, yes. And then... allies can have shields and all of that, so I don't have to worry about defending a planet all the time, or at least I don't have to rush back.
Secrets. We may find some answers inside another spire.
Warden artifact analysis commencing.
This could take a bit. When you're ready, come back to the Equinox. By then, Sage should have some good news for us.
This may be an opportune time to investigate those other Warden spires.
It's not a bad idea. Those mods could definitely help in the fights to come.
And also trying to clean up some of this
Starfox.
planet.
How bad do you want to find this wolf guy? If you had to put a price on it.
Do you take Cornerian money?
Oh, right. Look, I heard the expedition got raided. Some research site on Haven. Not the usual MO for outlaws. Might be your guy.
Star Wolf. All right, boys. This could be our first big lead. Let's chase it down.
Yeah, there's a couple of other big plot quest trees that go on, so, you know, for Fox's crew, it's hunt down wolf. For others, you know, it's called how many other puzzles do you want to solve, or at least to figure out everything behind the Starlink expedition. This was probably not the best weapon to do it with. Let's pick a weapon that, you know, doesn't.
You guys getting any snow recently?
Not on my side.
We didn't either. What we got like a month or two ago, we got some flurries.
Ta-da!
Prox, wasn't there some snow in LA a few years back, like a freak
There's a
event?
shattered planet here in Atlas.
Yeah, a few years ago, yeah, it snowed pretty low, which is very rare, but the most of it was up in the mountains, but we just got like a few sprinkles.
Let me know what else I can do.
Oh, okay.
I'm reading some wreckage in the area that looks like it might be a downed Legion ship. Bet we'd
Yeah,
learn a few
seeing
things
snow
if we hacked
falling
into that bad
where I'm
boy.
at is not it's not very common. Unless you're up in the mountains, but even then, the snow doesn't last long. It just lasts a few months and then it just all melts. Well, not a month, not a few months. Like more like, say, like maybe a week or two, and then it just melts. And we can run off.
Have you ever been in an earthquake?
Yes.
How was it?
It was not pleasant, but I mean, like the earthquakes I've been involved in were not. I think the worst I've ever felt was 5.
Oh. Yeah, we had some in Japan.
Of course, yeah. They're known for tsunamis.
The thing is when you, I don't know if you have felt this, when you get used to earthquakes, and then you go to an area where it doesn't have as many, but has real minor ones, for a while you're real sensitive to them. Like when we came back to Georgia, there was a real brief, very small earthquake by Japan standards, but we could still feel it, but now I probably couldn't feel it anymore.
Oh, exactly. See, I'm sure more earthquakes have happened than I could probably describe, because quite frankly, it's like, if there is an earthquake, we don't feel it, or it's like, oh, or like, hey, the ground moved a little bit. Oh, just like 0.5 magnitude. Nothing too bad. Or sometimes we'll hear the house creak a little bit. It's like, yep.
You never know when the big ones are going to come, though, do you?
Yeah.
That's one of the problems of living out there.
The closer you are to the fault, the worse off you are. Thankfully, I'm nowhere near the fault, so I'm fine.
Well, our big danger out here is tornadoes.
Oh yeah.
We're in Tornado Alley, but and I don't mean this in a mean way, but the good thing for us is usually they've dissipated some as they've gone across Mississippi, I mean Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama. So they get the worst of it. There's just a pattern where they come up around the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, I should say Gulf of America now. I'm still not used to that. And they
that makes the most sense because it is close to America, so it might as well be.
But they come up and then they go through Louisiana, like New Orleans gets a whole bunch of them. And then they go to Mississippi, Alabama, then over to Georgia. We've been lucky. We had a small tornado just a few weeks ago. Not here, just in the general area.
For sure.
The thing about snow here is we're so stupid about it because we're not used to having it. So when it does happen, it shuts down roads and stuff. Where in the north they just have salting crews, to dissipate. We have some, but we just don't have nearly the infrastructure ready for it. It's getting late here.
Yep.
Your lemonade give you energy, Yoshi?
What lemonade?
Oh, what were you drinking? Was that just water you were drinking a while back?
That was just hot chocolate.
Oh, okay.
Chocolate in a thermos?
No, that was in the mug. No, or you were what? Oh, that was just water in the orange bottle.
Okay, I hope so. I was like, I would never put hot chocolate in a thermos. First I've seen of anybody doing that. Usually that's where water goes. Hot chocolate does sound pretty good.
Yeah, I want to get some. You guys ever had Mr. Pibb Extra?
What?
Pibb Extra. Soda.
I'm generally not a soda guy, so.
Yeah. You're probably a lot healthier than me about that.
I never liked soda, even as a kid. I never liked the fizz.
Do you like it? Do you like orange juice?
Yes.
Orange juice is badass.
I love orange juice, lemonade. Cranberry juice is good too. Apple juice is a mixed bag. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. I'm also not really a tea or a coffee drinker either. I'd be considered boring by a lot of people's standards. Like, oh, you don't like coffee or tea? What do you have if you go to a coffee shop? Hot chocolate.
Or, in my
Doesn't
case,
sound boring to me. I mean, it's just your choice.
white hot chocolate.
Well, I mean, a lot of people have conversations about, oh, I like this tea, I like this hot chocolate. Like, I'm not a fan.
I see what you mean.
Yeah, I'm more of a tea person than a coffee person. If I have to take coffee, then I'll either take French vanilla or the donut shop mix. That's it.
Oh, nice.
I love Starbucks mochas, but
those are good.
all just went downhill. I mean, they've always been kind of nice, but nowadays there are better options. Oh, wait, you're in Washington, yeah, so there's probably thousands of Starbucks in your area.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's where it started after all, so.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you probably have so many over there. It's probably the only place that you guys have.
I've never actually come across a Dunkin' Donuts, so.
Yeah, come here to the Northeast or come closer to New England. Closer you are to Boston, well, the more dense the Dunkin' density is.
Yep.
You can get a full meal at Dunkin' Donuts now. They have like sausage biscuits, not biscuits.
But the thing is, though, they took the donuts out of their name, so they're just generically called Dunkin'. I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you just trying to solidify yourself as just a do-it-all breakfast chain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys have Hardee's up there, Yoshi?
I don't know. I haven't really been to one or seen one in my area.
Carl's Jr., not
Yeah.
Hardee's.
Yeah, in the Western United States, it's Carl's Jr., but Hardee's and Carl's Jr. are basically the same company, and same exact menu down to the last item.
I don't understand why the name is different.
Yeah, it's a regional
It has the
branding.
same.
Yeah.
It has the same icon and everything, same logo.
Yeah.
Just different.
Yeah,
But yeah,
in
technically
Wawa
I have
territory.
it in Montana, they're called Hardee's, I've learned. For my sister's wedding, the day before the wedding, we actually ate at a Hardee's. It was like, oh, it's Carl's Jr. It's the same logo. Well, it's called Hardee's, but yeah, it's the same exact menu and everything. So yeah, it's good stuff. I mean, there's no Carl's Jr.'s near me. I mean, they're in my state. I think the nearest to me is like Yakima or something. Or maybe Centralia, I'm not sure. But there's not like one in immediate distance from me. So, but Carl's Jr., it's solid. I like it. I don't have it very often. I only have it every few or several years. But yeah, it's good stuff, I would say. You know.
What's your favorite thing from it?
Like, I don't get stuff from it very frequently, so I would love to have their Star Chicken Nuggets, but, you know. I couldn't really answer that question, to be honest with you, Event. I wish I had an answer. I can't really answer that question effectively, no.
I understand. It's no problem.
But it's a good place to eat every now and then. It's a treat, you know.
Well, okay, at least we got the Ice Belt first visit for Prime 4 out of the way, and then I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna do Starlink because why the hell not? I kind of need a little bit of a palate cleanse after that. So, your guys' thought on that game?
Seems real fun.
Yeah, it seems like a fun game to play once I have my own frickin' Switch.
How much do Switches go for? They're like $400 now?
Switch. That's more like the Switch 2, but the Switch is like quite a bit cheaper.
Second model's $450. I think nowadays it's like $350, $400 OLED maybe, a little bit lower than that. I don't know. I haven't really taken a peek. Now that we've done Starlink, I'm gonna alternate bonus coverage next week. So I'm doing Xenoblade Chronicles X after we do the entire Flare Pool visit next Friday night.
All right.
Otherwise, rest of the weekend, I'm either gonna be cooking and crying a lot during divisional weekend, or I'll be doing trails. That's about it. All right. Well, closing time, guys. Last call.
Tomorrow, And Sunday, it'll be Super C and Star Trek Armada 2. But which day each one will occur, they'll be to be determined.
Obviously, nothing for me. I quit YouTube, so yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna get into in the weekend.
Yeah.
Force Unleashed World. There you go.
Yeah, for me, I'll be watching Divisional Weekend Saturday and Sunday. I might consider doing something Sunday late night because I got Monday off, but otherwise, yeah, Monday afternoon and Tuesday night, I'll still be doing the third installment of Trails of Cold Steel, and then Friday, we'll get back to this, and then my Saturday should be opened up just for more fun RPG stuff. That's about it.
Huh. Not for us private sector folks. As far as Monday, I mean. But anyway.
Alright, well, that is all we have for now. So, yeah, for you guys who came along to listen to a bitter ex-Californian, an angry Californian, a guy from Georgia, and a guy from Washington, yeah, thanks for tolerating us.
Yeah, well, what a way to start the new year, yeah.
Alright, so that will be all for now, and we will see you guys next Friday, and then there's still going to be more bitching and complaining about just things around our hoods, and also me also bitching and complaining about Metroid Prime 4, because I'm like, yeah, it's like, I don't know if I put my standards too high, having played like similar games on the side, but I'm going, yeah, you had the it's like, yeah, you had the template for this. You had everything else in your favor. I'm going,
Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't have enough rant ammunition left, but yeah. We'll do Flare Pool next time. Such an unimaginative name, this side of Shipwreck Cove. Alright, we're done. And we will see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.
Keep it real.